सत्य वीर पुत्र हो, दृढ़ प्रतिज्ञ सो चलो, सत्य पुण्य पंथ है। बढ़े चलो, बड़े चलो, बड़े चलो।
सागर के देव को, वरुण को नमन। शंभो वरुणः, शंभो वरुणः। हरदम तैयार है, बिल्कुल तैयार है, हरदम तैयार है, बिल्कुल तैयार है, जी जाने से तैयार है। इसलिए तो हम लहरों के पहरेदार हैं। जय भारती, जय भारती। भारत के सारथी, जय भारती, जय भारती। मिट्टी के बने हुए जिस पर देश प्रेम का ठप्पा है, तभी गर्व से देखो बोल रहा सागर का चप्पा चप्पा है। दुश्मन के लिए हम तैयार हैं, हरदम तैयार है, बिल्कुल तैयार है, जी जाने से तैयार है, तैयार है। तो हम लहरों के पहरेदार हैं। जय भारती, जय भारती। भारत के सारथी, जय भारती, जय भारती। ऐसे बसों का काम नहीं, ये शेर दिलों की टोली है। जहां अटल इरादे हैं और बुलंद वो बोली है, आत्मनिर्भर भारत का हम भी अटूट एक हिस्सा है। सच्चा सच्चा अभिमान है हम गौरव गाथा किस्सा है। अपनी कोशिश है जिद वाली, हम सीना आगे करते हैं, सीना आगे करते हैं। देश की नई उम्मीदों पर रक्षा वाला रंग भरते हैं, रंग भरते हैं, रंग भरते हैं। नए कल की नई हुंकार है, हरदम तैयार है, बिल्कुल तैयार है, जी जाने से तैयार है, तैयार है। इसीलिए तो हम लहरों के पहरेदार हैं। जय
distinguished guests, ladies, gentlemen, young minds, and future leaders. I, Lieutenant Commander Prateek Dharia, and my co-host, Lieutenant Parul Singh, welcome you all to the semi-finals of the Indian Navy Quiz Thinq 2024. We are thrilled to host these rounds here at the Indian Naval Academy, Erimala, where we celebrate knowledge, curiosity, and the drive for excellence among India's most talented individuals. May I, at this stage, remind you to please keep your phones in silent mode.
We are currently seated at Kautilya Auditorium, the perfect stage for today's semi-finals. The auditorium is named after the legendary thinker and strategist Kautilya, who is also known as Chanakya, just as he guided the ancient India with his vision. This space inspires the spirit of knowledge and excellence. So, it's only fitting that these bright students today take on this challenge in a place dedicated to one of India's finest intellect.
Before we begin, I would like to brief you on the safety measures if the need arises. This auditorium features 10 exits, 3 on either side and 4 at the back. The bottommost exit on my right is only for access by the technical team. For the guests seated on first floor, 1 exit on either side and 3 behind. To ensure the safety of the gathering, should a requirement for an emergency arise, I would request you all to stay calm and use the nearest exit. For your convenience, the restrooms are located on either side of the auditorium. Moving on with the proceedings for today's event, the semi-finals will be conducted in 2 phases, semi-final round 1 and semi-final round 2, with 8 participating schools in each round. After the first semi-final, we invite all guests to proceed for a tea break through the indicated gates. Refreshments for school children and cadets will be served on first floor in the balcony area. For officers, commander and below and their families at Kautilya basement. For teachers, principals, students and officers, captain and above and their families at Kautilya foyer. And lastly, for sailors and their families on the corridor to my right.
Our chief guest for today's event, Vice Admiral V. Srinivas, Flag Officer Commanding in Chief, Southern Naval Command, will arrive shortly. On arrival of the Flag Officer, we request that all personnel in uniform and gentlemen to kindly rise while the ladies may remain seated. Also, please note that photography or prompting of any answer during the entire event is prohibited. Thank you for your cooperation and let's enjoy this exciting competition together.
Ladies and gentlemen, before the arrival of our chief guest, we are honored to present a special movie showcasing the Indian Naval Academy. This production takes us to the rich legacy, rigorous training, and the unwavering dedication that define the life at Indian Naval Academy. It captures the spirit of courage, discipline, and excellence that transforms these young cadets into the future naval leaders. We invite you to sit back and experience the journey that shapes these exceptional individuals.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to introduce the chief guest for today, Vice Admiral V. Srinivas, the 30th Flag Officer Commanding-in-Chief of the Southern Naval Command. Vice Admiral Srinivas took over this prestigious command on December 31st, 2023. His impressive career in the Indian Navy spans over 37 years, beginning with his commissioning in 1987. A submariner, Vice Admiral Srinivas has served on and commanded frontline submarines and warships, including INS Shankul, INS Ranveer, and the nuclear submarine INS Chakra, making him as one of the only 2 officers in the Indian Navy to lead both a frontline warship and a nuclear submarine. The Admiral has received numerous accolades, including the prestigious Nausena Medal in 2009 and the Ati Vishishta Seva Medal in 2021 in recognition of his exemplary service and dedication to our nation.
I once again take this opportunity to request the gathering to kindly keep your phones in silent mode. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now awaiting the arrival of the chief guest.
Vice Admiral V. Srinivas, Flag Officer Commanding in Chief, Southern Naval Command. Mrs. Vijaya Srinivas, President, Navy Welfare and Wellness Association, Southern Region. Vice Admiral C.R. Praveen Nair, Commandant, Indian Naval Academy. Mrs. Deepa Bhatt Nair, President, Navy Welfare and Wellness Association, Station Edimala. Flag officers, senior officers, officers, professorial cadre officers, trainees, sailors, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls. A very warm welcome to each one of you. Today, I, Lieutenant Parul,
And I, Lieutenant Commander Prateek Dharia from the Indian Naval Academy, are your hosts and navigators for the enthralling the Indian Navy quiz Thinq 2024. On behalf of the Indian Navy and Team Thinq, we extend a welcome you all to the Indian Naval Academy, Erimala, a place that nurtures our future naval leaders. This year's theme for Thinq is Viksit Bharat, which envisions a developed India driven by young minds ready to face challenges with integrity.
the third edition of the Indian Navy Quiz Thank You 2024 has truly showcased an overwhelming response. From the opening of registrations on July 15th to closing on September 7th, this year we saw record breaking participation from more than 26,000 schools across the nation. After three rigorous elimination rounds and competitive zonal selections, we now have the top 16 competing in the semi-finals, of which only 8 will make it through to the finals. The finals will take place tomorrow evening here at the Indian Naval Academy. So let's find out which teams will secure their place in the grand finale.
Thank you, Barul. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to take you through a journey from the eyes of our semi finalists. So sit back and enjoy this inspiring showcase of our participants in action.
Prestigious quiz like YouTube, the challenging tasks, keeping up to date with the latest defense developments. I did went through the depth of Wikipedia research in different topics. And looked the questions from previous years online. Creating my observation skills, social media has actually helped me a lot. Regular quizzes since my sixth class. Our school has a very active quiz club. Like I created the topics. I take an interest in knowing what's going on around the world. Even correlate multiple concepts. There's no one way that you can prepare for a quiz. GK is something which cannot be done overnight. We have trained children constantly for 2 years. Worked very, very hard. We have a lot of teamwork and collaborative approach to it. Ideas and innovations in art, science, technology. These kids have also initiated a quiz competition. We have a quiz library. In their voyage to success, true is the win in their fields. It is not only about general knowledge and facts, it's also about having a future perspective. This is in alignment with Viksit Bharat at 2047, the quantum leap that our country is taking. This will motivate the students to know more about the Indian Navy. Our job is to prepare children for the future. Our children join our forces. We work for our country. We need to be, creatively and potentially very, very innovative. Schools and the educators play a very important role by bringing creativity and critical thinking in children. Moving this theme to the quiz is definitely involving younger generation towards the development process of the country. Few years back, I watched a documentary about the Indian Naval Academy. Visit an academy that's one of the biggest of its kind. Which is why I'm excited to go there.
Wasn't that inspiring? Let's give a big round of applause again to our incredible participants. Ladies and gentlemen, they have made it here with their passion, resilience, and masterminds to Thinq 2024.
Respected guests and dear participants, it is my pleasure to introduce our Quizmaster for today, Mr. Venkatesh Srinivasan, or as many of you know him already, Venki. A well known figure in the quizzing world, Venki is the co founder and CEO of Nexus Consulting, a knowledge enhancement firm based in Bengaluru that powers India's top TV quiz, Kaun Banega Crorepati. An An alumnus of IIM Bangalore, Venki brings with him a wealth of experience, having worked in marketing, communications, and investor relations with companies like PepsiCo and Saskin. He has hosted numerous prestigious quizzes for the organizations like the RBI, National Defense Academy, and Shiv Nadar University, to name just a few. So, without further ado, please join me in welcoming our quiz master, Mr. Venkatesh Srinivasan, to take over and lead us to today's quiz. Mr. Venkatesh, the stage is yours.
Thank you. Get some volume on this mic, please. Good morning. What is this? We have, uh, we have, you know, all of the lovely cadets of INA over here. We have the school children from NCS Kochi over here. And I thought there's a little competition going on for which school team will cheer the most between KV, Durga, NCS Kochi, and NCS Erimala. I'm not hearing this at all. Good morning, everyone. Much better. Thank you very, very much. And a warm welcome to all of you to this amazing occasion of the grand semi-final of Thinq 2024. As you've heard, this has been a fantastic journey. We had several thousands of teams from across the length and breadth of the country who registered to take part in our quiz. And there were 3 fairly grueling online rounds, which teams attempted. And after which we did 4 zonal rounds, which the top teams from each zone competing. And from there, the top 4 teams from each zone have made it here to the semifinals. We have 2 semifinals of randomly drawn up teams, 8 teams in each semifinal. And from each of these semifinals, 4 teams are going to proceed ahead for the grand finale, which is going to happen in this absolutely lovely Indian Naval Academy campus here in Erimala. I must say that in all the years of hosting quizzes across the length and breadth of the country and in a few countries across the world, I have never hosted it in an auditorium that was more appropriately named than today. We are here at the Kautilya Auditorium, and Kautilya, as you heard a little while earlier from Lieutenant Parul, is the name for Chanakya, a master strategist and great thinker. And these are some of the traits that are going to leave our teams in good stead over here today as they try to outwit each other. The teams have already met each other in a lovely little icebreaker yesterday. So they've made a lot of friends, but believe me, those friendships will be on hold for the next 90 minutes because they'll be up here on stage and they'll be trying to outdo each other to secure one of those 4 spots in the grand finale. There are some fantastic prizes lined up as well, apart from the unique experience that the students are going through here at INA Irumala. And we will be telling you about those prizes shortly as we move forward as well. All right. So I think without further ado, it's now time to get the stars of today up here on stage. One interesting thing you'll notice is that there are 8 teams that are going to come up on stage. They are actually representing 7 different states in the country. Across the 2 semifinals, we have 10 different states and 13 different cities that have been represented over here. And you will see that the mix is from all across the country, and cities of all sizes and tiers are here, truly representing India and truly representing one of the themes of this quiz, which is Viksit Bharat. So as each team comes up on stage, please give them your full cheer and applause. And audience, you're going to play a very important role in this quiz. We have lots of questions for the audience, and we're hoping that this packed auditorium will provide the cheer and encouragement that our teams will need today to succeed. However, please don't encourage by actually shouting out answers, right? You can cheer them after they've given the answers out. And there are questions, of course, we will ask you separately, and we'll ask you to answer, and we'll give you some special prizes for those. Here we are, Thinq 2024 semi-final 1. Please welcome team number 1 in today's semi-final with a big round of applause. Our team 1, Sri Shankara Vidyalaya, Bhilai. Right, that's team number 1 in today's semi-final from Bhilai. Neighboring them from roughly the same part of the country, and there will be an intense rivalry between these cities, I'm sure. Please welcome Delhi Public School, Patna, team 2. That's DPS Patna on team 2. And from Patna, next, we go all the way down south to the beautiful city of Mysuru for our third team. Team number 3, Excel Public School, Mysore. That's Mysore on table 3. From one beautiful tourist city to the other, let's meet team number 4 in today's quiz, St. Anthony's Senior Secondary School, Udaipur. Those are our first 4 teams. On to my right, to my immediate left, team number 5 in today's quiz. Please, with a big round of applause, please welcome Dr. Virendra Swarup Education Center, Kanpur. Kanpur are team number 5. On team number 6 is one of the two teams across the two semi-finals that's actually from a metropolitan city. Please welcome Vidya Mandir, Chennai.
Nice. Great. Another set. Great.
Neighboring them as team number 7 are the team from the location in India that everybody wants to go to, Goa. Please welcome team 7, Mushrifan Anand Higher Secondary School, Goa. That's Mushrifan Aryan from Goa. I'm completing our lineup for today from the lovely city of Lucknow, team number 8. Please welcome State MR Jaipuria School, Lucknow. Those then are our top 8 teams in today's semi-final. Give them a big round of applause. Come on. Bhilai, Patna, Mysore, Udaipur, Kanpur, Chennai, Goa, Lucknow. What a lineup. Amazing. Welcome to all of you. I hope the nerves are solid. Breakfast was good. All set. Okay, very good. Nice smiles on everybody's faces. So we'll take you through the quiz and tell you the structure and the rounds and so on. And after that, we'll do a quick test of your buzzers before we can actually get started. This is how the semi-final will run. We have 5 rounds. Round 1 is our starting round. Then we move on to round 2, action stations. We'll tell you about that. Round 3 is port or starboard. Round 4 is changing tack, which is similar to round 1. And round 5 is our final countdown. Rounds 2 and 5 are on the buzzer. Rounds 1 and 4 will pass. And round 3, port or starboard, will tell you about the rules as we get there. All right. So let's do a quick test of the buzzers. Team, can you put the buzzers on and signal that we're ready to test? Okay. Can we get these lights a little dim on this side so that we can communicate? Are we good to go? Yeah. All right. Team 1. I think buzzers need to be turned on, but perhaps. Yeah, just give us a second. We'll make sure that this is all set before we get going. Yeah, just hold on, guys. Just do a long press on the button at the back. Yeah. Yeah, please keep the buzzer on the table. If you keep it with you on your lap, I won't be able to figure out if you've buzzed. Team 8, have you turned your buzzer on? Okay. Team 1, all set? Okay. Can we reset? Can we reset and try now? Are we good? So while this is getting set up, I mean, just for the benefit of the audience over here and the people watching us on live stream, by the way, welcome to all of you who are watching us on the YouTube live stream. The Thinq quiz has been about 3 or 4 pillars around which questions have been asked. There are of course questions on India and what's happening in our beautiful country around us. There are questions on the world. There are questions on Viksit Bharat, which is the theme for this year's quiz, and there are of course questions related to the Indian Navy. Okay. Time to do a buzzer test, team 1. All right, reset. Team 2. Yeah, team 2, if you can just keep your buzzer a little in front so that I can see it. Yeah, somewhere where I can see it. Yeah, thank you. Reset. Team 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. And 8. Lovely. Okay, wonderful. So let's go straight in. Everybody's ready? Okay, great. Let's go straight in and go into round 1, anchors away. Here are the rules for anchors away. You're going to get a grid which will have 10 options, 10 numbers. You pick a number. The number is just a random number. The number has nothing to do with the answer. So if you pick number 4, it doesn't mean the answer has anything to do with 4. It's just a random number. You pick the number, a question will appear, and you get 60 seconds to answer that question. Your timer will start once I finish reading the question. Questions will pass clockwise, starting with team 1. And plus 10 for a correct answer, whether you answer it on a direct or on a pass. There might be pot points which will be applicable that I'll decide. But we also have this rule of a buzz and write. So one of the other teams, apart from team 1 on the first question, if you think you know the answer, can hit the buzzer and write your answer down on that pad that we've given you. Write it down, overturn it and keep it there. And once everybody's finished answering and we've got the right answer, you can just lift it and show it to us and we'll figure out if it's right or wrong. Please write in as big a font as you can and do not test my ophthalmology prescription once again. So that I'm able to see what you're writing. Please write in English and please write in some legible form that we can make out, right? Only one team can buzz per question and each team can buzz only once in the round. So once you've done it, whether it's right or wrong, your chance is done. Then you will sit back for the rest of the round. All right? Everybody ready? Okay. Yeah. Please turn on your mics. Everyone, make sure you speak into the mic. All mics seem to be on, so not an issue. Okay. Team 1, let's go to the grid and ask you what number you'd like. Choose your question.
Number 7.
Number 7. Okay, we set off with number 7. Here's your question on number 7. The clothes shown here are part of an apparel line called Sunday Red. An element in the logo of this apparel brand pays a visual tribute to the person who launched this line. Who's this famous American who launched this? What does the visual element, and you'll see a visual with some lines coming out there, signify? It is something that the person will hope to increase or add to in the coming years. Here's your image. Yeah. So which famous American launched this clothes line? And what do those lines that you see there on those two caps and that jacket of sorts, that sleeve of sorts? You see various lines coming out. What do those lines indicate? It's something from this person's career that he will hope to add on to in the coming years. And just repeating the rule that in a two-part question, if you hit the buzzer and right, you have to get both parts correct. If you get a part right and a part wrong, that will still be a negative. Okay, that's the image. Let's go back to the text. Let's start our timer. We've been very liberal on time since it's the first question. So whenever you're ready, team one, you can answer. Who is the famous American who launched this apparel line? And what does the visual element signify? The person is very famous, and the fact that it's called Sunday Red is also a clue. And look at the image one more time carefully, after which we'll stop time. Let's take one last look at the image. Yeah. Look at that design on the cap and that sleeve very carefully and tell us who you think it reminds you of. Yes, team one, time for an answer.
We think it's Tiger Woods.
All right, it's Tiger Woods. And what does that visual element?
A golf course.
Golf course. Okay, we'll pass you. Team two. Quickly on the pass.
We'd like to pass.
You want to pass? Okay, team three.
Yeah. So first, we think that the visual element signifies the increase in the number of the animals on the barrel line.
Okay,
So conservation. So
conservation. All right,
the person hopes to increase the number of animals.
understood. And
And
who's the
the
person?
famous
I
American.
think it may be Bear Grylls.
Who?
Bear Grylls.
Bear Grylls. Okay, nice try. Bear Grylls and hoping to increase the number of animals in the environment. Nice guess. Team four. Passing. Udaipur passing. Kanpur.
So the American is Tiger Woods,
Okay.
and this signifies maybe the number of years he has been the world champion.
Number of years he's been the world
Like
champion.
World number one.
Okay, world number one. Okay, team six. Vidyavanshi,
We'll be passing.
you want to pass? Okay, team seven. Teams, you can take a guess. There's no negative marking on the pass. Team seven.
So it is Tiger Woods,
Mm.
and the lines signify the number of tournaments he has won and increasing.
What do you mean tournaments? Can you be a little more specific?
The golf tournaments.
What kind of golf tournaments? Can you give me like a little bit more specific there?
Mm,
Yes, Goa.
Golf championship.
I'll give it to you. That's good enough. That's what I wanted. Great answer, Goa. This is Tiger Woods, and you can see 15 stripes on the tiger, and those represent the 15 major championships that Tiger Woods has won. I think that's a great answer and deserves a big round of applause. As you can see, the questions are not straightforward. You'll have to think through and work it out. 5 points to team one for saying Tiger Woods, and the full 10 points to team seven, Goa, for completing that answer. Very well done. 5 to 1 and 10 to 7. Teams also somewhere keep a note of your own score if you want to, as a backup, right? Let's go back to the grid and now take it to DPS Patna.
Number 8.
Number 8. Okay. Here's your question. The 2024 film A Watan Mere Watan. Okay, there's a buzz immediately from Kanpur. Please write your answers down. It is set during an influential event in the Indian freedom struggle. Imran Hashmi plays a freedom fighter who once famously helped Mahatma Gandhi avoid the riots in Calcutta from evolving into further violence. During which important event in the Indian freedom struggle is the movie set? Who is Imran Hashmi portraying? 2 images to help you. First one, this is just to give you a broad context of what the event in the freedom struggle could be. Very famous moment or event in the freedom struggle. And on the next slide, yeah, that's Imran Hashmi playing a particular person who was a freedom fighter and an icon of sorts. He was a socialist icon. I'll tell you that as well. He was a socialist icon. So I need two answers. What in the freedom movement and who is he playing? Okay. I have a buzz from team 5. So please write your answer down, team 5, quickly. Yeah. And please invert your boards. That's enough time. Yeah. Okay, that's enough time, team 5. Yeah, keep your board down. We'll see your answer later. Keep your board down. Okay, team 2.
We think the event is Direct Action Day.
Direct Action Day. Okay.
And
Can you give me something a little broader?
like the context of the
Give me something a little broader than Direct Action Day, if you like.
it was like a demand for to separate Pakistan.
Okay.
Called by Jinnah.
Okay. Okay. And the second part, who's he playing? Freedom fighter, socialist icon.
We are not sure.
Take a guess. You can see the image again if you like. Let's
We'll have
show
to see the image again.
Let's show the image quickly. Answer please, team 2. GPS. No?
Subhash Chandra Bose.
Subhash Chandra Bose. Okay. Team 3.
So we think that this event is during the revolt against the bullets that were being manufactured
Okay.
in
Okay. The
and
1857 First War of Indian Independence. And the second part? Who's he playing?
we'd like to take a guess, Master the Surya
Master
Sen.
Okay. Surya Sen. Nice guess. Team 4. Little quickly on the pass, Udaipur.
Maybe the person is Veer Savarkar.
Veer Savarkar. And what is the what in the freedom struggle?
So event is something related to radio.
What?
Secret
What?
radio.
What? I'm looking for an important, famous event or moment in the Indian freedom struggle. Nothing to add? Okay. Team 6.
Subhash Chandra Bose non-cooperation movement.
Non-cooperation movement. Team 7.
The event is non-cooperation movement and the person is Ram Manohar Lohia.
Ram Manohar Lohia, non-cooperation movement. Team 8.
We'll say the person is Jay Prakash Narayan
Okay.
and the movement is non-cooperation movement.
Non-cooperation movement. Team 1.
The movement is non-cooperation, but not sure about the person.
Not sure about the person. Okay, let's see what Team 5 wrote down. Okay, Team 5 wrote down Quit India movement and Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. The tougher part got answered on stage. So Team 7 Goa will get themselves 5 points for saying Ram Manohar Lohia. That's an excellent answer. Please give them a round of applause. Let's ask the audience, what do you think the first part is? Quit India movement. That is correct. But unfortunately, Team 5, you got the other part wrong. So please reset the buzzer. Team 5 will get a -5 and Team 7 will get a +5 on this question. That was the Quit India movement. Yes, the usage of radio and all that, but they wanted to use the radio to give more power and josh to the Quit India movement. And that was Ram Manohar Lohia. Wonderful answer, Team 7 Goa on Ram Manohar Lohia. That was a tough one. Well cracked. Okay, back to the grid and time to ask Team 3 to pick. 7 and 8 are done.
Question number 1.
Question 1. Okay, let's go right to the beginning. Question 1. Here's your question. Amrapali is a 1966 film set in the 5th century BC. The film's costume designer found it difficult to design for that era. For inspiration, she took a trip. It was a lady, the costume designer. She took a trip to a particular tourist attraction in Maharashtra, produced the idea for this now iconic outfit. Which UNESCO World Heritage Site did she visit? Name this costume designer who found global fame in 1983. Here is the image from Amrapali that became this iconic costume. Okay, so from where did she get the inspiration to design this costume? And who is the costume designer? She found global fame in 1983. Team 8 have buzzed, are furiously writing their answer down. Yeah, turn your board over and keep it down. Wonderful. Team 3, all yours.
Yeah. The costume designer is Bhanu Atayya,
Okay,
and she won the Oscar.
for
Costume designing, the
For?
best for the movie.
which movie? That doesn't matter. That's not part of the question.
And the UNESCO World
World Heritage
Heritage
Site?
Site is the Ajanta and Ellora.
Lovely, 10 points, absolutely correct. This is Bhanu Ataya who won the Oscar for Best Costume Design for the film Gandhi, which came out in 1982. She won it in 1983. She was the costume designer for Amrapali, which was set in the time of Ajatashatru. And she therefore went to the Ajanta caves and took inspiration from the designs in the Ajanta caves to design her costumes for this film. Bhanu Ataya, incidentally, was also a very accomplished painter and artist, apart from being a costume designer. There was a group called the Bombay Progressive Artists Group, which had painters like M.F. Hussain, S.H. Raza, F.N. Souza, and so on. She was the only woman in that group for a very long time, and very appropriately answered by one of the two lady contestants on stage. So well done, Team 3. 10 points to you, and let's see what Team 8 have written. Very good, excellent. 10 points to Team 8 as well. Well done. 10 points to Team 3, 10 points to Team 8. Team 4, what would you like?
4.
Number 4. Here's your question. Moolabhadra was a language developed by the forces of a South Indian ruler during the Battle of Kolachal. It was a cipher-based language designed to track the Dutch spies in the area. Which dynasty, very famous dynasty in South India, helped develop this language? In a similar vein, Maigurud was a language created in the same present-day state as the earlier one during a 1920s event. This time it was to trick the British spies. So which 1920s event necessitated the creation of Maigurud? So Moolabhadra and Maigurud, two kind of secretive languages, both developed in the same part of the country. One by a dynasty to trick the Dutch spies, and one by local people to trick the British spies. What you need to tell us is what dynasty for the first part. I've already told you it's in South India. And which event specifically necessitated the creation of this secret language? Okay, no buzzes, so go for it.
For the dynasty, we would like to say the Cholas.
The Cholas, okay. And second part,
And the event, we would say non-cooperation.
non-cooperation movement. Okay. Non-cooperation is not cooperating with the teams today. Lots of people have said non-cooperation.
Maybe we'll guess for the event is the Anglo-Mysore War,
Anglo-Mysore War, very good.
and the dynasty maybe the Tuluva dynasty.
What
Tuluva.
dynasty? Turva. Okay. Excellent guess, except that you're about 200 years off on the timeline, but that's all right. 150 years off. That's all right.
We think the dynasty is the Zamarins,
Zamarins.
Cochin dynasty,
Okay.
and the event is Chauri Chaura.
Chauri Chaura. Okay. I told you that. So whatever dynasty, etc., you're guessing, the second part also happened in the same area. Okay. Just letting you know, it's there in the question. So passes to Team 7.
The dynasty is the Travancore dynasty,
Mm-hmm.
and event
British war against British.
What's the event?
War against British.
That is extremely generic. Please give me some name. Very clever. War against the British. Yes, there was war against the British from 1820 to 1947. Anything to add?
Uh, the First World War.
First World War. Okay. Nice try.
We'll also say the dynasty was Travancore,
Okay.
and the event. Um, we'll
Make
say
up something quickly.
yeah. I think pass.
Pass. All that drama for saying pass finally. Okay. Team 1.
The dynasty is Travancore, but we don't know the event.
Okay. Passes team 2.
The dynasty is Travancore, and the movement is like the event is the Khilafat movement.
Khilafat movement. Okay. Team 3.
Yeah, the dynasty is the Zamorin dynasty. And it was in Travancore. The Battle of Kolachal was fought in Travancore,
Okay.
and the event we are not sure.
Team 4. Pass, or it was your question? Okay. So 5 points to team 7 for saying Travancore. Once again, that's absolutely correct. Zamarins was close, but it's not the Zamarins. It's Travancore is the dynasty. What's the second part? We haven't got the answer from any of the teams. Anybody from the audience? Yes. Yes, the Mopla rebellion or the Maplai rebellion, which was the peasant rebellion against the landowners. And that was the second part. Well done. To the audience, that's the Mopla, the Maplai rebellion, also called the Malabar rebellion sometimes. And that was Travancore. So 5 points once again to team 7. Back to the grid. Team 5, what would you like?
So 5.
Number 5. Okay. Here's your question. Tiger sharks cause most of the attacks on surfers. Marine biologists have found that these occur while a surfer paddles towards a wave. This motion of the surfer paddling towards the wave resembles something in the sea, and this is why researchers believe that tiger sharks attack at this precise moment. Why do tiger sharks attack paddling surfers? Let's see the image. There you go. So that's a paddling surfer. You can see there. That's a surfer who's just about to paddle towards the wave. So why do tiger sharks attack these paddling surfers? Let's go back to the text, please. Start the timer. Anybody wanting to try this? It's a very logical guess. You can buzz only once, yes, as you know well. Okay, whenever you're ready, team 5, you can answer. So specifically, most of the attacks occur when the surfer paddles towards a wave, as you saw in the next image. We can see that once the time is up, we can see that image one more time.
Okay, so
Okay, let's see that image one more time before they answer. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, go for it. Team 5.
so this resembles as a movement of a boat, like when the
Movement of a boat. Okay.
yes. So the waves come through in a shape as if which attracts them towards yes
Attack the
more-
boat. So you're saying it resembles a kind of boat, and that movement causes
yes,
agitation,
like
and they attack.
they hunt fishes.
Okay.
So that pattern is same is the same pattern in the
Guys, give me one answer, please, into the mic. You're saying
Okay.
many things. What is your final answer?
so when the fishes or the marine turtles
Okay.
they paddle through in water,
Okay.
the same formation of waves
Ah,
is quite similar to it.
quite similar to what?
quite
similar to the
Paddling of the
Again, you said 2-3 things. What?
yes.
It's quite, this paddle movement is quite similar to what?
So this paddle movement is quite similar to the movement of the marine animals.
What marine animal?
So fishes.
Wait, turtles.
One answer,
Let's go
guys.
with
How
it.
many answers will you
Let's
give?
go
Make up your mind.
So turtles.
10 points. Absolutely right. Good, you made up your mind on turtles. The view of a paddler on a wave on a surfboard resembles a sea turtle. And the sea turtle is the primary prey of sharks. And since it looks like a sea turtle from below, the shark thinks it's a turtle and attacks these surfers, especially when they're on a paddleboard. If you go back to the visual in the question, can you just go back a couple of slides? Yeah, you can see that the bottom of that surfboard actually resembles the outer shell of the sea turtle, right? So it thinks that it's prey and starts attacking it, and that's the cause of many of the attacks. Well done. After a lot of kichidi, you finally got to the answer. Take your 10 points, team 5. Nobody buzzed. So good answering. Yeah. Generous round of applause. That is not an easy question. Vidya Mandir.
We'll go with 2.
You want to go with 2. This book that we're going to show you by Tim Higgins takes an in-depth look into the early days of a company that aimed to disrupt a particular industry. Its 2-word title refers to the fact that the company intended to use an alternative source of energy. Which company is the subject of this book? Very famous company. What is the 2-word title of the book? It's also a term used in limited overs cricket. There's your image. It says, okay, that's hold on. Don't answer, please. There's a buzz from somebody. Yes, please write it down. What company is this book about? What is the 2-word title of the book, which is also a term you'll hear in limited overs cricket? Written your answer, team 7? Yes. Written? Turn your thing over, please. Yeah, team 6.
The book is called Power Play. The company is Tesla.
Absolutely right. 10 points. Well done. The book is called Power Play because Tesla obviously trying to come up with the electric car revolution, and the company is Tesla, and Power Play, of course, is the term used for those initial overs in T20 and ODI cricket. Slightly bigger font would be better, but I can see Tesla and Power Play. 10 points to team 7 on the buzz as well. So 10 to 6 and 10 to 7. Okay, and now team 7, it's your own turn. 3. Number 3. Recent visitors to the Palais de Tokyo in Paris were greeted with an interesting performance art piece. The artist had ordered several pounds of something from local farms for this work. The performance also required a household object, typically 1 to 1.5 inches long. The tedious process involved meant that the performance lasted almost 18 hours. You know, there are these interesting things called performance art where people are generally doing something. This one lasted 18 hours. What was this artist trying to demonstrate? Who's buzzed? Team 2. Please write it down. What was this artist trying to demonstrate through this performance art piece? He'd ordered several pounds of something from a local farm, and there was a household object involved, which is typically 1 to 1.5 inches long. Finished? Okay. Yes, team 7.
Sir, is it formation of mushrooms?
Formation of mushrooms. Okay, nice try, teammate.
This is finding needle in a grains, like for hanging in a haystack. Finding a needle in a haystack.
Finding a needle in a haystack. So what the several pounds that he ordered was this hay.
Yeah.
And the household object?
Yeah. Needle.
Is the needle. So he was trying to find a needle in a haystack. Very good. Absolutely right. So he was actually trying to demonstrate the famous saying, find a needle in a haystack, which is used to say that, you know, it's very, very difficult sometimes to try and sift out a small detail. He actually apparently managed to find that needle. Good for him. And good for team 8 because you got yourself 10 points. And team 2 perfectly right. 10 points to team 2. Team 2 and team 8 plus 10. Back to the grid. Last question of the round. Team 1. What would you like to
6.
Number 6. Team 8, I beg your pardon. Team 8. Here's your question. It's Viksit Bharat time. Parichai is a single sign-on platform that provides users with a centralized login credential. This unique credential can be used to access various government services. To convey the easy access it offers, the P in Parichai is appropriately stylized to resemble an object. Which object? Team 3 have buzzed. Write your answer down, written. Okay, wonderful, very fast. Let's see the image. There you go. That's Parichai. Single sign-on login credential for you to access various government services as part of Viksit Bharat. Single, simplified, safe. The P is appropriately stylized to resemble what object?
We'll say key. A key.
A key. Why would you use? Why would it be a key?
Simple, simplified, safe, and credentials. It's like a something that's secure. So a key unlocks it. So
A
similarly.
key unlocks it. You're very creative, and you're also right. 10 points. Well done. It is a key. Like you beautifully explained, it's meant to signify that it's safe and it's very unique because one key will open only one lock and so on. 10 points to teammate. Wonderful buzz. Team 3, 10 points. Team 3, teammate, 10 points. That's the end of our rather interesting first round. Time now to take our first look at our leaderboard in the first semi-final of Thinq 2024, where we have 8 phenomenal teams doing battle to secure 4 slots in the grand finale. So remember teams, once again, there are 4 slots up for grabs. There are no special prizes for finishing in whatever positions 1 to 4. Your objective should only be to make it to the top 4. Okay. Right. In an early lead are Goa with 30, but also matching them are Lucknow with 30. And we have Mysore on 20 and several other teams on 10 and 5. Round of applause to all our teams. Let's go straight in to round number 2. Round number 2 is called Action Stations. Let's see what the rules are. 5 questions on the buzzer. I'll read out the questions. The visuals will appear on the screen. 2 attempts on every question. After the first attempt, we will, if you get it right, you get +8. If you get it wrong, we will reset the buzzer and I'll tell you when to buzz again and then you can buzz for the second attempt. It's +8, -4 on both attempts. Okay. Your first question is going to come up. You have to identify this 2024 film based on the life of a teammate. Teammate, answer. I need an answer.
This is based on Syed Abdul Rahim, the football coach.
What is the name of the film? -4 to teammate. Reset. Reset. Okay. Frantic buzzing. Team 2 have gotten ahead.
The film is Medan.
Medan, that's correct. Tough luck, teammate. You forgot that. -4 to teammates, +8 to team 2. That is Maidan and Syed Abdul Rahim, like you rightly said, the famous Indian football coach. Guys, please don't keep buzzing, yeah? Just relax. Let me ask the question. Okay? Next question. You're going to see a badge awarded by the Indian Navy. For which rank is it awarded? Team 2?
Commodore.
Excellent. +8. Commodore is right. +8 to team 2. DPS Patna. Good buzzer. Reset. Okay. Can we relax? Okay. Great. Team 3. You're going to see a work, a graphic novel by Amrita Patil. Who is the subject of the work? So it says that would be from Papu. Team 3.
Indira Gandhi.
Very good. +8 to team 3. Indira Gandhi is right. It says he writes to me from a cell in Ahmednagar jail, but he could have been writing from any place under the sun. Just go back, please. We were just reading that out. Prison systems never did account for minds such as these. So this is letters from a father to a daughter, famously written by Jawaharlal Nehru from the Ahmednagar jail to Indira Gandhi. +8 team 3. Team 4. Give us a precise 9-letter word to name this beetle It is an automobile part. Visual, please. Team 5.
Headlights.
Headlight. Very good. It's called the headlight beetle because the eyes resemble the headlights of a car. Excellent answer. Plus 8, team 5.
Last question.
Okay. Last question. You're going to see an image. You want to answer? This is the last time that this will happen. The next time I see the buzzer go off, you will have to answer. Okay. So if you don't press the buzzer and later say I didn't press. We'll reset now, but not one more time. And you have to be truly phenomenal to answer it after I said you will see an image. Okay. You will see an image, which is the statue of a poet. Let's see the image. Exactly how tall, team 2? Look well. Okay. Wonderful. Good for you. -4 to team 2. The question was exactly how tall is this statue? Reset the buzzer. Yes, team 4. You're frantically buzzing.
Tiruvallur.
You're not listening to my question at all. -4 to you as well. My question was exactly how tall in feet is this statue? Not what work or who's the painter. It's Tiruvallur, by the way. Tiruvallur is a town. And it's not the Tirukural, which is what you guys said. What the question was exactly how tall is the statue? -4s to both teams 2 and 4. Audience? It's 133 feet because of the number of Kurals that are there in the Tirukural.
Oh my God.
Right? That's the Tiruvallur statue, of course, in Kanyakumari. And 133 feet. Okay. That's the end of our hectic buzzer round 2. Give a round of applause to all our teams. I think we can come back for the score check after the third round, but we have some audience questions now, right? Okay, questions for the audience. Right. The second set of semi-finalists don't answer. Okay. This is not prep questions for you. It's meant for the rest of the audience who are here. We already know you can show off your skills on stage when you come later. Right. Here's the first question. What nickname that would remind you of a Marvel superhero connects these two politicians? Simple one. Let's have one of the school. Yeah, right at the back. Who are the two people? Excellent. Please give him a prize. Iron Man of India, Sardar Patel, and Lal Krishna Advani ji was called Loh Purush, which also means Iron Man. Your prize, of course, is the big round of applause that you're getting from everybody. So please give him his prize. I'm just kidding. You might actually get some prizes as well. Yeah. Okay. Question number 2. So here are 2 in a set of 5. These are present in Ujjain and Varanasi. The oldest of the 5 is located at Mathura. What are these? The most famous of which is UNESCO World Heritage Site. Yes, lots of school teams with their hands up. One of you answer. And where is the most famous Jantar Mantar? Okay, very good. Delhi, Jaipur, Jantar Mantar. Absolutely right. Even in many years ago, centuries ago, we had a very precise way of scientifically tracking a lot of astronomical phenomena, and Jantar Mantar was one great example of that. Third question. In the weeks before Ganesh Chaturthi, officials from Bengaluru Municipal Corporation's Health Department raided and sealed a factory that was making idols out of a prohibited substance. What powdery substance is this, which got its name due to the abundance of gypsum found near a European capital? Okay, let's try somebody else from this side. Or somebody from the first floor, maybe. The lights are too bright. I can't really see. Yeah, right at the back. Yes. Very good. Plaster of Paris is right. It's called plaster of Paris because that material was found in abundance near Paris. And POP or plaster of Paris is now increasingly banned because it causes enormous amount of irreversible pollution. So in many cities across the country, for various occasions, POP idols have been banned. Okay, very good answering. Number 4. This map depicts the blank trapezium zone. It's a defined area that limits environmental pollution so as to protect a structure. This measure has troubled vendors of a local sweet that relies on coal or coke for its production and generates a lot of organic waste. This is the Watt trapezium zone, a very famous structure in India. And what is the sweet dish whose makers are now struggling because you cannot use coal to make it? Yes. And so the protection zone is for Taj Mahal. Very good. Agra Peta and the Taj protection zone is correct. Taj Mahal and Agra Peta. Well done, sir. Question number 4. During the COVID lockdown, Head Constable Jawahar Singh Yadav came up with an ingenious way to ensure the lockdown success. He went about town dressed as someone to scare people into staying in. His attire conveyed the repercussions of coming out very clearly. Ironically, he met his own demise while tending to his cow. Who was he dressed up as? Why is this side not on? Yeah, somebody had their hands up. Yes. Yamraj. Okay. Let's see. He is right. Yamraj. Very good. Yeah. So he went around dressed up as Yamraj, trying to tell people that if you come out, this is the end you'll meet. And he himself unfortunately passed away. So Yamraj. Okay. That's the audience questions. Audience, give yourselves a round of applause. Well done. Okay, we go now to round 3. Round 3 is called port or starboard. You can keep your hands away from the buzzer. There's no buzzer involved in this round at all. Let's see the rules of this round. Again, you'll get a grid with options. A statement will appear once. This time, there's no question. There's only a statement. You must first tell me whether the statement is true or false. If you get that bit correct, you will get 5 points and you'll get access to a follow-up question. If you get that bit wrong, you don't get to attempt the follow-up question. And the follow-up question is, let's go next. The follow-up question is then available for all the other teams to attempt if you wish to for +5, -5. Whether it's true or false would have already been determined by them. So there are 2 possibilities. You can say true, the answer might be true. I'll give you 5 points. I'll then ask the follow-up question and you might get the follow-up wrong, which will then get open to everybody. Or the answer is true and you'll say false, in which case I'll tell you that, sorry, the answer is true. And I'll ask the follow-up question, which all the others can attempt. Of course, you can only attempt if you wish to, and it's a +5, -5.
So number of
No buzzer. You can just write it down on the board. And all of the teams can attempt all of the other questions. Okay. Let's go to the grid. And this time we'll probably reverse the order. Team 8.
We'll go for
Actually, hold on. Are we able to do by scores? Or we'll just stick to a reversed order? Scores are ready? Okay. We'll just do it. We'll just see the scores then. And then we'll do it by scores. Can you give the score feed here as well on my console? Okay, we have St. Anthony's who are a little behind who need to catch up. Team 1 on 5. Team 6 on 10. Team 5 on 13. Team 2 on 22. And in our current top 4, where are we? Team 8 on 26. Team 3 on 28. And Team 7 still maintaining the lead on 30. Okay, great. So we'll go in the order of scores. So the in ascending order of scores. So we'll start first with Team 4 and then just keep the order in mind, teams. We'll start with Team 4, then Team 1, then we go to Team 6, then to Team 2, and then 8 and so on. Yeah? Okay, great. Let's go back to the quiz. Team 4, what would you like? 3. Number 3. Here's your statement. Alexander the Great was born in a Roman kingdom. First tell me, true or false? True. You're saying it's true? I'm sorry, that is no points to you. Now open for all the other teams to write your answer down. In which Greek kingdom was he born? If you wish to, you can write it down. Write it down if you wish to attempt. And I'll give you a time done. 5, 4, 3, 2. No need to buzz. If you want to attempt, please write it down. Okay. Time is up. Team 1, are you trying? No. Team 2, show me your answer. Are you trying? That's correct. Team 2 plus 5. Team 3, not trying. Team 5. Plus 5 to team 5. Plus 5 to team 6, 7, 8. Okay. Team 2, 5, 6, 7, 8 all get plus 5 on Macedonia, which is the correct answer. Macedonia is born in Macedonia, which is a Greek kingdom. Always confusion between Greek and Roman. Okay. Let's go back to the grid. Team number 1, you get to pick next. Mic on, please.
Number 4.
Number 4. The instant messaging service Telegram has the telegraph machine as its logo.
False.
False. That's correct. And your follow-up question, what object can be found on Telegram's logo?
Aeroplane. Paper aeroplane.
Paper plane. Good enough. Well done. 10 points to you. It's a paper plane. So it's called Telegram, but they have a paper plane as the logo. Very good. 10 points, team 1. No other teams get to attempt. If they answer it, it's done. It's only when they don't answer that the others get a chance. Okay. Okay. Who goes next?
7.
Number 7. Okay. Team 6 choosing 7. Kaziranga National Park is located in the floodplains of the Barak River. True. True. I am sorry, that is incorrect. It's not true. And here is the follow-up question. The wife of which Viceroy of India who announced Bengal's partition was instrumental in the park's creation? Whoever wants to attempt, just give me the name of the Viceroy. Hold on. 2 have attempted. I'll give 5 seconds for teams to write their answers down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time to hold up your answers. Team 2 plus 5. Team 3 minus 5. Team 4 plus 5. Team 5 plus 5. Team 7 plus 5. Team 8 plus 5. Very good. So, team 2 get plus 5. Team 4, 5, 7 and 8 get plus 5. And team 3 get a minus 5. So, Kaziranga National Park, of course, lies in the floodplains of the Brahmaputra Valley. And Lord Curzon's wife, Mary Curzon, requested protection for the endangered animals here. Tough luck, team 6. Back to the grid. Who picks next? Who picks next by scores? Number 5. Yeah.
5.
5 picking 5. Shah Rukh Khan was awarded the Dadasaheb Phalke Award for the year 2022.
False.
False. That's correct. 5 points. Who was it awarded to?
Sir, Amitabh Bachchan.
That is incorrect. So 5 points to team 5. The second part is still open. Who was it awarded to? Plus 5, minus 5. In 2022. Plus 5 points to team 5. Anybody trying? Time is up. If you're trying, please hold up your... What have you written, team 1? Wahida Rahman. Incorrect. Minus 5 to team 1. Team 4, you've written an answer for which I would like to give you points. Rajnikant always gets points, but in this case, unfortunately, it's wrong. So, minus 4. And minus 5, sorry. Minus 5 to 1, minus 5 to team 4. Nobody on this side tried. The answer is, audience, are there no Bengalis over here? Mithun Chakrabarti. That is correct. Okay. Back to the grid. Who picks next? Team? You guys, go for it.
One.
Team, you pick question one. Okay. India hosted the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup for the first time in 1987.
False.
False. Sorry. Incorrect. It is true.
83.
And the question follow up is, which country co-hosted the event with India? Which country co-hosted the event with India? Who all want to try? You can't try. So only the others. Write it down. Whoever wants to try. Okay. Please show me your answers. Team 5 says Sri Lanka. Tough luck. -5. Team 5. Team 3 say Pakistan. Team 7 say Pakistan. Absolutely right. Team 3, Team 7 plus 5. India and Pakistan co-hosted the World Cup. The semi-finals happened in India, in Bombay and Calcutta, and the final happened in Pakistan. Oh, sorry, the final happened in Calcutta. The semi-finals happened in Bombay and in Pakistan. And of course, Australia won it. The first 3 editions of the World Cup were hosted in England. And this was the first edition that was hosted in India and Pakistan. Okay, who goes next? Team 8.
We'll choose question 6.
Question 6. In 2024, the rare bird Arctic tern was spotted in India after 96 years.
True.
Very good. 5 points. In which city's Sassoon docks did this sighting occur?
Vishakhapatnam.
Vishakhapatnam. Incorrect. So 5 points to you for saying true. And open on the second part. In which city's Sassoon docks was an Arctic tern spotted in India after 96 years? Team 7 want to try? Anybody else? 1, 2, 3, 4. No? 5, 6. Nobody else trying. Team 7 says Mumbai. That is the right answer. Team 7. Mumbai. Sassoon docks. Famously in Mumbai. The Arctic tern was spotted in Mumbai. Back to the grid. Whose turn? Yours. Go for it.
Question number 8.
Question number 8. Sanskrit was the first language to gain classical language status in India. Think. No rush.
False.
5 points. Which language was actually the first to gain classical language status in India?
Tamil.
Excellent. 10 points. Well done. Absolutely right. Tamil. In 2004, the government awarded classical language status for the first time to the language, the ancient, beautiful language of Tamil. Well done. 10 points, Team 3. Good going. Okay. Who's left? Team 7.
2.
Number 2. Google's Mountain View campus has Googleplex from dog park and daycare for Googlers. Really weird stuff, but anything is possible. Team 7. You have only 1 of 2 answers to tell me, true or false.
False.
False. Sorry. No points. It's true. I told you, the weirder it is, the more likely it is to be. So Google calls its employees dogs Googlers. What name is given to the employees cats at Google? Just a fun question. If you are really creative, you can work out the answer. So if the employees dogs are called Googlers, what are employees cats called? This is when you can make some outrageous guess and actually get away with it and get 5 points. Anybody? Oh, Team 4 are making up something. Hold on. Let me see if anybody else wants to try. Nobody else is brave other than team 4? Yes, team 4. Oh, you're trying? Okay, quickly write it down. Kittlers. Cattlers. Both good names, but both are wrong, unfortunately. So, -4 to 4, -4 to 8, -5 to 4, -5 to 8. Audience. Huh? No. Think of, in this case, don't think of the animal, think of the sound. Muglers. They're called muglers. The dogs are called doglers and the cats are called muglers. Okay. Tough luck. Hey, round of applause to the two teams. Like, it's, the courage to go for it is what makes the quiz fun. So, well done. Teams 4 and 8, but tough luck. End of the round. 3 rounds done in the first semi-final of Thinq 2024. One more look at our scores. Still a long way to go, teams. Don't worry. There's still one full anti-clockwise round and one more buzzer round left. Okay. Team 4 will have some catching up to do, but they will, I'm sure. Team 1 are on 10 points. Team Vidyamandir are on 15 points. And Team 5 Kanpur on 23. Currently in the top 4. In contention for qualifying, DPS Patna on 32. Kumar Jaipuria Lucknow on 36. Excel Mysore on 38. And most different Goa on a half century, 50. But remember, anybody can catch up. All you need to do is get to 4th place. That's about it, right? So go for it. Sorry, yes.
Sir, our question was India hosted the first ICC Men's World Cup in 1987. And
No, India hosted it for the first time. That was the question.
a question wrote ICC, and there was no ICC Cup before 1992. It was World Cup.
Yeah, it was World Cup. The tournament is currently called the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup.
But we said false because it was written ICC, sir, too.
The point of the question was India hosted the World Cup for the first time in 1987. It's currently called the ICC Men's World Cup. That's a retroactive way of saying that it's the same tournament. The point was not the ICC bit. Sorry, if you could have asked me a clarification then in that case. Okay?
We'll do that.
No worries, still long way to go. And you are anyway in 4th place. So go for it. Okay. Same rules as before. We're going in the reverse order. So we're starting with team 8 this time, and the buzz and write is back. So you can write buzz and write one more time. Right? Keep some space on your pads to write down the answer. Team 8, please pick a number.
6.
Yeah, let the grid come. Number 6. Okay. Here's your question. A 2023 Scientific American article separated fact from fiction by revealing that the Ophiocordyceps fungi does not cause any harm to humans and infects only ants who have a rudimentary system and lower blood temperature. Once an ant is infected, it climbs onto a leaf, lies down and waits for spores to sprout from its head. Which work, made famous through 2 different media, inspired researchers to take up this subject?
Sir,
Hold on.
Different media, as in what does it mean?
Different media as in, I'll tell you what I mean by media. Media could mean it's a book. It could mean it's a film. It could mean it's a video game. It could mean it's a TV show. It's a web series. All of these are media. So whatever this is, has become famous in 2 different media. It started life as one and it was adapted into the other. Okay. 6 seem to have a guess. Write it down. Yeah. Put your pad down. Team 6. Team 8, whenever you're ready. What is this? Essentially, researchers looked at the show and said whatever they are showing in this thing, in whatever this is not really correct.
This is Spice Ants. The Dune movie, book, Frank Herbert and the Spice Ants.
Okay, Spice Ants. Nice guess. I know you're very excited, but unfortunately it's wrong. But it's a good guess. Team 7.
Pass.
Take a guess, come on.
No idea.
No idea at all. Okay. Team 5.
Maybe we'll guess.
So these, I guess, are the zombie ants,
Zombie ants.
and this could be parasite.
Parasite. The movie Parasite.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Team 4. Take a guess. Come on.
Black Widow.
Black Widow. Okay, nice. Team 3.
So also, do pass questions have negative?
No negatives.
Okay, then we'd say it's from a movie and a comic book, Ant-Man.
Ant-Man. Good try. That's the type of answer we want. Team 2.
Acolytes.
Passes. Team 1.
The Last of Us.
Excellent, Team 1. Absolutely right. It is The Last of Us. The video game that later became a web series. The Last of Us. And The Last of Us. So it's very interesting story. When the creators of Last of Us were watching a BBC documentary on this very same fungus, they were inspired to come up with the infected theme in Last of Us. Once they did that, a couple of researchers sat down, watched the show and said, whatever you showed in the show is wrong because it doesn't work like this on humans. Okay. So it came a full circle. Excellent answer. Round of applause to team 1 on that. 10 points. Lovely answer. Team 6 also 10 points. Good. Two teams really making up headway there. Team 1 and team 6, 10 points each. Team 7.
3.
Question number 3. In 2024, Padma Shri awardee Kamala Pujari passed away, leaving behind memories of Kalahandi in Odisha. Recognized by UNESCO as a global agricultural heritage site in 1994, Kalahandi became home to a research station established by the Blank Blank Research Foundation. In collaboration with Pujari, the foundation streamlined the cultivation of a high-yield rice variety with a striking color and aroma. So the research foundation is named after a Bharat Ratna awardee. Who was that person? You can see one small blank and then one long blank. The small blank are his initials. The long blank is his name. What rice variety was this? The rice variety resembles a different spice and therefore it gets its name. I'll give you a clue. The rice variety is a 2-word name. The first word is a color. The second word is another spice. Team 2 have buzzed. I need 2 answers. Team 2. And the first part, the Bharat Ratna awardee is famous person. The small blank are his initials. The larger blank is his name. Okay. Have you finished? Team 2. Team 2. Yes. Keep it down. Keep it down. Don't show it now. Unless you want to give them the answer. Yeah. Team 7. What do you have to say?
The foundation is MS Swaminathan.
Okay.
And
What is the rice variety called?
black pepper.
Black pepper. Okay. Passes.
MS Swaminathan, orange saffron.
Orange saffron. Okay.
MS Swaminathan and black cardamom.
Black cardamom.
MS Swaminathan, and it is the black rice.
Black pot rice.
Hindi, we would say rai.
You would say what?
Rai.
Rai. Okay. Team 3.
MS Swaminathan and
Black jeera rice. Jeera.
Good answer. 10 points. Kala Jeera rice and MS Swaminathan. That is the right answer. MS Swaminathan and Kala Jeera. So 5 points to team 7. 10 points to team 3. And sorry, -5 for getting one part wrong to team 2. So +5 to team 7, +10 team 3, great answering, and -5 team 2. Tough luck. Question now with team 6.
9.
9. Okay. Question number 9. Okay. Let's see the question. The hub of this activity is undoubtedly Tamil Nadu. However, several hundred kilometers to the north, in a city within striking distance of the Pakistani border, live the skilled artisans who carve the items needed for this activity. Which city in Punjab is this? I'll give you 3 points for that. What are these items that these skilled artisans are making? The hub of whatever items they're making and whatever activity that item is used in, you can say that the hub is in Tamil Nadu. It doesn't mean that it is only in Tamil Nadu. It is there across the country, but you can say the hub is in Tamil Nadu, and the question has gone, of course, to a team from Tamil Nadu. So let's see if you embarrass yourself or get it right. Audio, please.
Each block is attached to a lathe, which turns the block rapidly before artisans begin to carve. Artisans use particular steel tools, called cutters, designed to make the proper cuts and overall shape.
We can just play that one more time, please.
Were once large trunks, dried for 3 to 6 months, cut down and shaped to the necessary size. Each block is attached to a lathe, which turns the block rapidly before artisans begin to carve. Artisans use particular steel tools, called cutters, designed to make the proper cuts and overall shape.
Okay. So whatever these artisans are making, they are based in a city within striking distance of the Pakistani border in Punjab. Which city is that? What are they making? Whatever they're making, the activity that is used in, you can say that the hub of that activity is in Tamil Nadu. But like I said, it's not restricted to Tamil Nadu. It is across the country. And as a little additional clue, this activity, whatever we're talking about, I'm calling it activity very loosely, is something that's very much been in the news over the last, in India, over the last 2-3 months, especially. It's not something new, okay, but it's been very newsy of late. You saw the video. Think about what they might be making using that skill that they have. The city should be easy, so that's why we've given you only 3 points for getting the city. What do you think they're making? One of the trickier questions of the quiz. So let's see who answers this one. Team 6. No, you can't. You can't. If you're bouncing, you have to go for both. Okay, go for it, team 6.
The city we're going to guess is Amritsar.
All right. And what are they making?
And the activity we're going to guess the wooden part of firework rocket.
Wooden part of a firework rocket. So therefore, the hub being Tamil Nadu and so on. Very nice guess. Very nice guess.
Okay, so the item is the chess pieces.
Okay.
And the city, Ludhiana.
Ludhiana. Okay. I will stop it here and split the points. 3 points to team 6 for saying Amritsar. And excellent answer, team 5. These are the chess pieces. Very well done. These are chess pieces. So Amritsar is very famous for making these really classy and stylish and very skilled chess sets. And Tamil Nadu, of course, it's a hub of chess. As we all know, the chess international tournaments, Olympiad happened there and so on. Great answering. I think that deserves a big round of applause. 3 points to team 6, 7 points to team 5. Team 5 chance to add on to that. What would you like?
5.
Number 5. You always seem to be picking 5. Here's your question. Rajasthan Tourism used some clever casting to promote a particular structure. They used a character named Huan and showed her becoming awestruck when she sees this tourist attraction. Created by the Aravalis, this structure, the tourist attraction, was built in the 15th century AD by Rana Blank. Maharana Pratap was also born here in 1540. Which structure is this? Why was a character named Huan used to promote this structure? Very interesting choice. There you go. That's Huan. Okay. Write it down, team 7.
So can you go back to the text question?
Yeah, we'll go back to the text. Start the timer, please. Which structure is this? And why did Rajasthan Tourism use a character named Huan to promote the structure? Team 7, is your thesis done? How much ever you write, the total points are only 10. Okay? Keep it down. We'll see it later. Team 5. Which structure is this? That should be easy. You want to see the image again? Quick look at the image. Look at the background. It's in Rajasthan, obviously. Rajasthan Tourism promoting it. Back to the text. Yeah. Timer is done. Time to answer.
Okay, so the structure, I'll say it's the Mehrangarh Fort.
Okay.
And Huan was used to promote as she wrote a book like a certain similar name.
Okay. She wrote a book with a similar name. Nice try.
For the structure, we would say it is the Kumbhalgarh Fort.
Okay.
Rana Kumbha built it.
Rana Kumbha built it.
And because maybe Kumbhalgarh is called the Great Wall of India, Yuan sang the Chinese traveler. Maybe that's why they are called the same.
Lovely answer. Very good. Absolutely right. Team 4. Kumbhalgarh Fort. It's called the ramparts of the fort. This is called the Great Wall of India. You can see how long that fort wall goes. The second part is there's nothing to do with Hyun Sang, etc. They brought in a Chinese, character to say that, okay, you have the Great Wall of China. Here we have the Great Wall of India. That is a cracker of an answer. Team 4 deserves a big round of applause. Very well done. Full 10 points to you. Nobody else gets any points. Yeah. Kumbhalgarh Fort, Great Wall of India. Plus 10, Team 7. Well done. Great answering on the buzzer. Plus 10, Team 4. Plus 10, Team 7. And Team 4. Come on. Chance to get into some momentum. 2. Number 2. Okay. Which organization founded in Bavaria, which is present-day Germany, in 1776? I'll also give you a clue that you might know this organization as an American organization. It's a very old organization. You might know it as an American organization, but technically it was founded in Bavaria, present-day Germany, in 1776. That organization's name, in a way, connects the artist of this song and something from this 2024 film. So it's a fun question. Listen to an audio, see the video, and give me a one-word connection. It's the name of the organization.
ਜਿੰਦਾ ਤੇਰਾ ਭਾਰ ਗੋਰੀਏ ਬਰੂ ਤਾਂ ਵੈਰੀ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਮਿੱਠਾ ਬੋਲਦਾ ਨੀ ਤੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਫੇਰ ਜੱਟ ਦਾ ਪਿਆਰ ਗੋਰੀਏ ਜਿੰਨੇ ਖਾ
That's the audio.
हाँ भैया वो से तोड़ के आया खुला के
Yeah. So something from that film.
Sir, can you buzz twice?
Not buzz twice, Team 7. Please relax. Reset the buzzer. Reset the buzzer. Okay, write it down. Team 5 have buzzed. 6 and 7 you've already buzzed in this round, right? Yeah, you can't buzz again. Yeah. Okay. Team 5. One word is enough, Team 5.
One word.
Yeah, one word will do. Thank you. Please keep it down, keep it down, keep it down. Don't show answers to the others. Team 4.
Illuminati?
Why?
Because we heard Diljit Dosanjh, that's why.
And why? What connects the Illuminati with Diljit Dosanjh?
Recent tour, it was called Illuminati something.
Illuminati. And what was the movie trailer that you saw? Do you know?
No.
You don't know? But Illuminati is absolutely right. Well worked out. You got it from the Diljit Dosanjh part. As you said, his tour is called Illuminati. Absolutely right. Team 5 also get plus 10. And what's the connection to the second part, audience?
So there was a song.
The Illuminati song from Avesham. Yes, that is correct. The Illuminati song from Avesham and Bridget Doshan's tour is called Illuminati, both paying tribute to the ancient organization of Illuminati. Well done. Round of applause. This is the nice part of the quiz. Teams which are a little behind coming back up. 4 and 5 both get plus 10. Back to the grid. Team 3. Excel Mysore, what would you like?
Question number 7.
Question number 7. Science and Pop Culture, a reference guide by Van Riper, is a book where each chapter explains a scientific concept and cites examples from pop culture where these concepts were either followed or violated. In the chapter on acceleration, Van Riper criticizes an object that can supposedly achieve enormous speed in seconds. He argues that it's scientifically impossible since this object seems to have the size of a small moon. What object is this? We first saw this object in 1977 in the first film of a film franchise. In the first film of a famous film franchise. Hollywood film, obviously. And I'm looking for a 2-word answer. Hold on, we'll see if anybody wants to pounce. 2-word answer. We first saw it in the first film of a famous franchise. And Van Riper is basically saying that the movie shows this object moving, accelerating rapidly in seconds, but it's not possible because it's the size of a small moon. Okay, no one else seems to be going for it. Team 3.
The USS Enterprise of Star Trek.
Very good guess, Team 3. Very good guess. Not the USS Enterprise of Star Trek. Excellent guess, though. Team 2. DPS? Need an answer?
This is from Star Wars, and
what's the object?
Darth Vader.
Darth Vader. Nothing to do with Darth Vader. Team 1. Shankara?
It's from Star Wars. And
object? Anything?
No.
No? Lucknow?
The Death Star
from
Star Wars.
The Death Star from Star Wars. Absolutely right. Well done, teammate. They were waiting to see if it would come to them. This is the Death Star from Star Wars. And you can see in the very first movie of Star Wars that A New Hope, that, you know, it's accelerating in seconds. And then Van Riper says that you can't really do that. It's the size of a big moon and its mass will not allow this kind of acceleration. Great answering. A unique 10 points there to Team 8. Team 2. DPS.
Question 10.
Question 10. Ed Robertson, the singer-songwriter, was once asked to create a short history of the world in about 30 seconds. He referred to this book and produced something that we heard from 2007 to 2019. What exactly did he compose? This is the book he referred to. The book is also Bill Bryson's A Short History of Nearly Everything. So he referred to this book, and the story goes that he was in the shower finally on the day of the deadline when he wrote something. It has a long version and a short version. We would have heard only the short version, which is about 32 seconds long. The longer version is about 2 minutes. What did Ed Robertson write or compose? I'll also tell you that Ed Robertson was the lead songwriter of a band. He's not a solo artist. He was the lead songwriter of a band. And he was asked to write something that would be a short history of the world in about 30 seconds. So he wrote a 32-second. He wrote an initial 28-second piece, which became a 32-second piece. And then there's a 2-minute version of it as well, which we have not heard. We would have heard the 32-second version. Nobody trying? Go for it. Team 2.
The theme song of Big Bang Theory.
Which goes how?
I don't remember exactly. I was it.
But it's the theme song of the Big Bang Theory. Let's see the answer. You are correct. Well done. Let's see.
The first was in a hot, dense state that nearly 14 million years ago expansion started. Wait, here began to cool, the autotrophs began to drool, Neanderthals developed tools, we built a wall. It's that science is in the end. Started with
That was the 30-second summation of a history of the world written by Ed Robertson, which was the theme song to Big Bang Theory. Excellent answer, DPS Patna. 10 points to you. Well done. Great answering. And the final question of the round, Sri Shankara, what would you like?
Number 4.
Number 4. In Japan, internet users express a specific emotion or act using the phrase www, 4 Ws. Since the Japanese word for laughter is warao, which is shortened to just W. So you don't have to answer the first part. The first part is already given. What action is laughter? So only one part in the question. Some users also use this particular kanji, which means kusa, to express this same thing. This is because kusa is the local word for something we would find in a garden. And this www apparently resembles it. So what does it supposedly resemble, or what does kusa mean in Japanese? That same character is used to describe laughter, even though that thing, what it means has nothing to do with laughter. But because it looks similar to this writing this www, they use it interchangeably for laughter. What is this? What does the word kusa mean? I'm just looking for a one-word answer. Nothing complicated. Write it down. Have you already buzzed? Yeah. -5. Last call, because it's the last question. I'm just waiting for a bit. Are you buzzing? Team 3, you have to make up your mind now. Excel? Okay. I've buzzed. Please write your answer down and turn your board around. Yeah. Team 1. What does kusa mean? Or what does this resemble?
Garden hedges.
Garden hedges. Team 8.
We'll say grass.
Is the right answer. Kusa means grass, right? So www resembles a patch of grass, and that's why laughter is sometimes written with kusa, which means grass. 10 points, Team 3. Well done. Good decision to go for it. And 10 points, Team 8. Crucial points. All right. While we total the scores, first time for audience questions. Okay, ready, audience? What is the logo of the National Rifle Association of India designed to symbolize? Okay, somebody had their hands up there. Yes. Please give him a mic at the back. Yes, please answer. Yes, you. Yeah. Sorry? Scoreboard. Okay. Lots of hands raised. Yes. Okay. Yeah, somebody. It's target. Yeah, target or bullseye. That's correct. Please give him a prize. It's target or a bullseye. Next question. Shown here is a symbolic banknote unveiled at an international summit. Which international organization named for 5 of its members released this banknote? Here is the image. The name of the organization is an acronym formed by 5 of its members. Yes. Over there in the corner, at the back, yeah? BRICS is right. Please give him a prize. BRICS. Brazil, Russia, India, China.
2016
BRICS. Okay. What is the 5-letter acronym used for this autonomous regional satellite system that provides accurate real-time positioning and timing services? Developed by and operated by ISRO, the acronym used for the satellite forms a homophone of the Hindi word for sailor. Okay, let's go to the school teams. Yes, in the middle. Yeah, stand up and answer. Okay, one of you answer.
Sir, it's
Navik.
Navik.
Okay, give them both a prize. It's fine. Yeah, that is correct. Navik. Navigation with Indian constellation, Navik. These are some stills from a one-man stage play performed by Nazaruddin Shah. Which real life person is he portraying? Very simple. Okay, Albert Einstein. Okay, everybody shouted out. So Albert Einstein is correct. Yeah, this is the English version of an Indian poem. Who did the translation? Let's see the poem. It's called The Morning Song of India. Who did the English translation of this poem? Come on, very simple answer. Don't overcomplicate. Give me a simple guess. Let's ask one of the school teams. Let's ask one of the school teams to answer. NCS Erimala, why don't one of you try and give me an answer? Rabindranath Tagore, that's the right answer, yes. He himself wrote Janaganamana in Sanskritized Bengali and translated it into English. And the first winner of the Nobel Prize for Literature from India and from India for Gitanjali, Rabindranath Tagore. Gurudev Rabindranath Tagore. Okay, we have 5 questions remaining in semi-final 1 of Thinq 2024. Here's where we stand on the leaderboard. Udaipur, team 4 on 11 points. Team 1, Shankara on 20. Team 6, Vidya Mandir on 28. Team 2, DPS Patna now on 37. 3 points ahead of them, Virendra Swarup, PC Kanpur on 40. Amma Jaipuria, Lucknow on 56. Excel Public School, Mysore on 58. And in the lead from round 1, Mushtifund Aryan, Goa on 65. These are the 4 teams. Mysore, Kanpur, Goa and Lucknow currently in contention, but DPS Patna is right there. It just requires one answer. And within the Chennai, Shankara, Bilai, Udaipur, any of you can make it because there's 40 points at stake. Okay? Our final buzzer round, same rules as before, except that nothing will come on the screen. I'm just going to read out the question. If you interrupt me, after I've said who is the first, I will stop and then you have to answer. And you will most likely get -4. And after that, I will complete the question before anybody else attempts. Okay? Ready? All the best. Question 1. Which dynasty was responsible for the construction of the Golconda Fort? Team 2?
Qutub Shahi.
Incorrect. -4 to team 2. It's the Oops, there's one more attempt. I'm sorry, I said the answer, so we'll close it here. It's the Kakatiya dynasty. Sorry about that. It's not the Qutub Shahi, so that's -4 to team 2. Second question. Wait for the question fully. Listen to it carefully before you buzz. What portmanteau nickname, which is a combination of 2 words, is given to companies that look like they will be valued at $1 billion in the near future? Team 2?
Unicorn.
What's your answer?
Unicorn.
-4. Reset. Anybody else? What portmanteau nickname is given to companies that look like they will be valued at $1 billion in the near future? No one? Closing it. The answer is Soonicorn. Right? It is like unicorn, but it will happen soon. So it's Soonicorn. Question number 3. In 2024, SpaceX helped launch the cargo craft called Cygnus, referring to which bird? Cygnus. Team 6?
Swan.
Swan is right. Cygnus is swan. Good answer. +8, team 6. The capital city of Barbados has which structure in its name? Generic structure in its name. Team 6? Port. Incorrect. Reset the buzzer. Not port. -4 to team 6. The capital city of Barbados has which generic structure in its name? Or in other words, you can tell me what is the capital city of Barbados. Nobody? I'm giving enough time because there is one slot, I think, that's up for grabs. Want to go? Team 2? No? Nobody else? Okay. Simple one. The capital of Barbados is, audience? Bridgetown. It's a bridge. Bridgetown. Bridgetown, Barbados. Which and by the way, I will do 2 questions because I stopped that one question without another attempt. So to be fair, we'll do 2 questions, right? 4 questions done, we'll do 2 questions. Which refrigerator brand named after a British engineer was revived by Reliance Retail in India? The name of the brand contains a unit of temperature. Teammate?
Kelvinator.
Very good. Kelvinator and Kelvin plus 8 teammates. And I'm going to go to the very last question of Thinq semi-final 1. But before that, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, officers, can we have a round of applause for our 8 teams on stage, please? Absolutely wonderful quizzing. There's really nothing to separate these teams. They've, after all, come through to the stage from thousands of teams from across the country. And you can see the quality and level of answering. The questions are not very easy, but they're right up to the mark. Last question, kind of appropriate question to finish the quiz. Having grown up in the town of Payoli, Payyyoli in Kerala, Team 7.
PT Usha known as Pearly Express.
The question is, having grown up in the town of Payoli in Kerala, which president of the Indian Olympic Association is now a nominated member of the Rajya Sabha? PT Usha is absolutely right. The P in PT Usha stands for Payoli, the town in Kerala that she comes from. And that's the Payoli Express, PT Usha. Express performance by Mushtifund Goa over there, taking the last 8 points of the quiz. And with that, we come to the end of semi-final 1 of Thinq 2024. Time for one final look at the leaderboard. And please keep applauding all the 8 teams. Like I said, all of them have done phenomenally well and they're all worthy of a position on stage over here. St. Anthony's Udaipur finished with 11 points. Please give them a round of applause. Sri Shankara Bilai finished on 20 points. DPS Patna, tough luck, a very, very good team. They were in Thinq last year as well. Tough luck, not your day today. Finish on 29 points. And Vidya Mandir Chennai finish on 32 points. Another very strong Chennai school quizzing team. But our 4 finalists of the Virendra Swarup Education Center, Kanpur, Excel Public School, Mysore, MR Jaipuria School, Lucknow, Mushtifund Aryan, Goa, winning the semi-final. I must tell you that Mushtifund Aryan School, Goa was among all the teams from the country who took the zonal round. They were the team who had a perfect score in the zonal round as well. And they've continued their performance here on stage with a very impressive 73 points. And MR Jaipuria Lucknow on 64, Excel Mysore, 3 strong performances there. And Kanpur right at the end making a surge and finishing just their tosses ahead of Vidya Mandir and DPS Patna. Well done to all the 8 teams. Fabulous performance. And thank you, audience, for sitting through. And that was the first semi-final. We still have another one left, which is going to be as exciting, if not more. We'll come back to that in a bit. But for now, it's back to our lovely hosts to take over.
Thank you, Mr. Venkatesh. Ladies and gentlemen, that was an competitive semi-final round 1. With the conclusion of semi-final round 1, as the chief guest and the dignitaries proceed to Kautilya Foyer, I invite you all to take a short break for tea and refreshments. Please proceed to the designated area where the refreshments have been arranged. We will reconvene shortly at 1140 hours to continue with the semi-final round two. So enjoy the break and be back in time as we have an exciting contest ahead. Participants, you can please proceed for tea break. So,
Hey, lovely. Great afternoon. Great afternoon. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right afternoon. You did not take a chance. Okay. Hey, well done. Good talk. Good luck.
ഇല്ല ഒരു കുറിച്ച് ഞാൻ അതാണ് അവര് വരുന്നതിന് വന്നാൽ മാത്രം മതി ഇവിടുന്ന് മൊത്തം വെള്ളം എവിടെയാ നേരെ പോവാം താഴെ കാണാം പോയിട്ട് ക്യാമറമാൻ നേരത്തെ വരാൻ പറയണേ हेलो सर हाँ सर नहीं ऑडियो ऑफ है सर हमारा ओके जस्ट अ सेकंड ओके ओके डन डन ओके ओके डन हाँ ओके अभी अभी आप कहाँ सर है सर ओके ओके ചേട്ടാ ഈ ഓഡിയോ ഔട്ട്പുട്ട് സ്റ്റോപ്പ് ചെയ്തേ ഇതിലോട്ട് ഓഡിയോ ഔട്ട്പുട്ട് സ്റ്റോപ്പ് ചെയ്തേ ഈ ലൈവ് സ്ട്രീമിലോട്ട് പോകുന്നേ ഓഡിയോ സ്റ്റോപ്പ് ചെയ്തു സ്റ്റോപ്പ് അല്ലേ ഓക്കെ ചേട്ടത്തില് ഓഡിയോ ഇല്ലല്ലോ അതില് ആ ഓഡിയോ കൊടുത്തില്ലല്ലോ സ്റ്റോപ്പ് ना మనం अरे ठीक है
teams securing their spots in the grand finale. Now, we have already seen an impressive semi-final round 1, with 4 teams securing their spots in the grand finale. Now, we are getting up for the semi-final round 2, where our remaining 8 teams will compete for the final 4 spots in the championship round. But before we dive back in, a quick reminder to please set your phones to silent mode. And now, without further ado, put your hands together. Please join me in welcoming our Quizmaster, Mr. Venkatesh Srinivasan, back on the stage to kindly lead us to the next round. Venki, the stage is yours.
Thank you, Lieutenant Parul. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back. How was the first semi-final? Okay, good, nice. We know that 4 teams have already qualified to the grand finale, which we're going to do here at the lovely INA campus tomorrow. And we figured out who those 4 teams were in a fairly close contest. So we had Goa, we had Lucknow, we had Mysore, and we had Kanpur qualifying. But we also had 4 other wonderful teams, which unfortunately could not make it to the final, but you saw that their standards were very good. And for those 4 teams, I want to tell you that you should not be disheartened at all, because one from several thousands of teams you qualified here, but it's not just those words. We have some very exciting prizes for you. Immediately after semi-final 2 is over, the 4 semi-finalists who did not make it to the finale from the first round and the 4 who will not make it from this round will be felicitated by our chief guest, and we're going to give out some special prizes. You're going to get a memento, you're going to get a certificate. That's not all. You're going to get an iPad each. So big round of applause to all of them for those very special prizes that you're going to get for making it this far. I can see some broad smiles among the teams who have already qualified, thinking, should I have finished 5th and taken an iPad? But don't worry, there are better prizes in store for you tomorrow, even bigger prizes. So, congratulations on making it. Now we're going to meet our next 8 teams who've made it from the length and breadth of the country and are going to take stage over here to do battle in semi-final 2. So let's get straight into it. Let's meet the teams in semi-final 2. Team number 1, please welcome Shilling House School, Kanpur. That's our first team. Give them a round of applause. Shilling House, Kanpur. Neighboring them as team number 2 will be Delhi Public School once again. That slot 2 seems to be reserved for Delhi Public School. But this time it's Delhi Public School, Greater Noida. That's team 2 from Greater Noida, Delhi Public School. Neighboring them as team number 3. Bhavans Rajaji Vidyashram, Chennai. Chennai, team 3. On team number 4, please welcome Tejo Vidyalaya, Suryapet, Telangana. That's Bhavans, Bharatiya Vidya Bhavans, Rajaji Vidyashram, Chennai on team 3. On team number 4, please welcome Tejo Vidyalaya, Suryapet, Telangana. From Telangana, bringing them on this side of the aisle. Team number 5, Johnson Grammar School, Malapur, Hyderabad. Welcome team 4 from Telangana. Neighboring them on this side of the aisle. Team number 5, Johnson Grammar School, Malapur, Hyderabad. Johnson Grammar, Hyderabad. Team number 6, Cambridge Court High School, Jaipur. That's Johnson Grammar, Hyderabad. Team number 6, Cambridge Court High School, Jaipur. High School, Jaipur. Physics. Team 7, Asisi Vidyaniketan Public School, Kakanad, Kochi. Cambridge Court High School, Jaipur. Team 6. Team 7, Asisi Vidyaniketan Public School, Kakanad, Kochi. Asisi Kochi are the closest to a team over here. We are, of course, here in the beautiful Indian Naval Academy at Erimala in Kannur district. So, Sisi Kochi are the closest to a home team over here. So, no pressure. And completing our lineup for today, our 8th and final semi-finalist, Jayashree Periwal High School, Jaipur. Second semi-final of 2024. Those are our top 8 in the second semi-final of Thinq 2024. Bigger round of applause, please, for all our teams. Well done, all teams. Just make sure you have a board, you have a marker, you can rub it clean from all the earlier answers and so on. We've also given you a sheet of paper and a pen in case you want to keep scores and things like that. You know the rules and how it works. Yeah. You want a pen? Okay. Can we quickly get some pens organized? The quiz, the flow is exactly the same as semi-final 1. All questions will appear on the monitor in front of you. We have 5 rounds. Meanwhile, let's look at the structure of the quiz. The flow is exactly the same as semi-final 1. All questions will appear on the monitor in front of you. We have 5 rounds in the quiz. We have anchors away, which is our passing clockwise round. Action stations, our buzzer round. Port or starboard, our true or false round. Changing tack, our anti-clockwise reverse round. And the final countdown, which is our final buzzer round. Lots of points at stake, as you've seen, and you know the rules with regard to buzzing and writing. Just repeating some rules. Please write legibly. Please write in as big fonts as you can. And please don't show up your answer as soon as you've written it, right? Once you've written it, please overturn your board and keep it down so that you don't continue writing on it. And we'll come and see your answer once the questions are all done, right? No part points when you buzz and write. If there are two parts, you have to get both parts correct. On the passing, of course, there are part points that are amply available. Set. Let's do a buzzer test. Team 1. All right, good to go. Team 2. 3. 7. Okay. 3. And 8. All right. 4. 5. Let's start. Semi-final 2. 6. 7. And 8. All right. Excellent. Great. Let's start semi-final 2. Thinq 2024. Anchors away. Choose a number from the grid. You have 10 options. You'll get a question. Plus 10 on a correct answer, on a direct or a pass. No negatives. One team can buzz and write, and each team can use this buzz and write option only once in the round. Part points at my discretion, and no part points if you buzz and write. Okay? Ready? Let's go to the grid. And Shillinghouse, Kanpur, please set us off with the first question.
9.
Number 9, your lucky number. Here we go. Pictured here is the logo of a social media platform. Much like the posts on X used to be called tweets, they were referred to by a similar short word over here, referring to a short, sharp sound as if from a trumpet. One might say, people were blanking their own horn. What is the good word? Which platform is this that's named after an extinct beast? Here's your logo. This is the platform. What is the name of this platform? It's named after an extinct beast. And similar to tweets, what are messages on this platform called? Start the timer now. 2 parts to answer here. The name of the platform is an extinct beast. And you can get a clue from the logo on what the name could be. You can get some indication from the logo. And what is the word that's used for messages posted on this platform?
Can we see the logo once more?
We'll show you the logo with 10 seconds to go, and then we'll start the time. We'll start the time. Yeah, there you go. That's the logo. So think of a large extinct beast, which is the name of the platform. Okay, there is a buzz from team 8. Please write your answers down just in the nick of time. 2 answers to be written. Okay, please turn your board over. All right. Team 1, let's get started. Shillinghouse.
For the platform, we are guessing it's mammoth.
Mammoth. Okay.
And for the blank, we'll say mammothing or
Mammothine. Okay, mammothing. All right. Team 2. TPS.
For the platform, we'll say mammoth, and for the word, tooting their own horn.
Tooting their own horn. All right. Team 3.
For the platform, we'll say mammoth, and they were trumping their horn.
Trumping their own horn. Okay. Trumping has happened yesterday, if you know what I mean. Team 4.
We think it's mammoth, the platform.
Yeah, and
The word is mammothing. I think
words.
mammothing.
Mouth.
Mammothing.
Mammothing. That's what team 1 said. Team 5.
We think the app is mammoth and the blank is blowing.
Blowing. Team 6.
Is it mammoth and honking?
Mammoth and honking. Team 7.
Mammoth and mounting.
Mammoth and mounting. Mate, what did you write? Toot and mammoth. That's going to get team 8 a -5. Team 2 will get themselves +5 for saying toot. That is correct. It's not a mammoth. Mastodon. That's the right answer. It's a mastodon. It's a mastodon. And the app is called Mastodon. And on Twitter, like you can see there, It's called a tweet with a 280 character limit. In Mastodon, it's a 500 character limit. And if you retweet on X or Twitter, you boost on Mastodon. So 5 points to team 2, -5 to team 8. Question back to the grid, question direct to team 2.
2.
Number 2. This pillar of the Chayavadi school of Hindi poetry was born Gosain Dutt. We know him by a slightly more feminine sounding name, which he picked as his homage to Lord Lakshman. In 1968, he became the first Hindi poet to receive the Gyanpith Award, India's highest award for literature. Who are we talking about? We need his full name. 1 second, please don't answer yet. We'll start the timer. We'll give others a chance if they want to think through this. He picked a name which was in a way a tribute to Lord Lakshmana. And he became the first Hindi poet to receive the Gyanpith Award. Okay, some team has gone for it. Team 1, please write your answer down. We need a full name. A surname will not do. We need a full name here. Team 1, have you finished? There's only a name to be written. We don't want his biography. Team 1, you'll have to stop writing now and turn your pads over, please, quickly. Being very liberal with time over here. Okay, that's good enough. Please turn your pad over. Yes, team 2.
Sumitra Nandan Pant.
Sumitra Nandan Pant. Excellent answer, team 2. Absolutely right. Sumitra Nandan Pant, who took on the name Sumitra because Lakshmana and Sumitra Nandan Pant. Okay, I'm sorry. So -5 to team 1 and +10 to team 2. Yeah, some water, please, for the teams. I think there is water below, if you can check. Yeah, okay. So scores on that question. On Sumitra Nandan Pant, -5 to team 1, +10 to team 2. Round of applause to them. That was not an easy question. Well answered. Pavan's Chennai?
7.
7. In 2024, the hamlet of Aragam, nestled on the banks of the Bular Lake, was designated as Kashmir's first blank village by an NGO called Sarad. The project entails the construction of a complex in Aragam where a wide array of these will be accessible. Also, a room will be built to host thematic talks and cultural events. They anticipate that the project will lead to a tourist influx into Aragam, as well as a reduction in travel time for youngsters from Aragam. What is this project all about? Or, in other words, just fill in that blank. We're just looking for a one-word answer. Or if you can describe it and explain it, that's also fine. It's not a technical word or anything. It's a very generic word. Timer, please. Question is with team 3. What is this initiative that the NGO called Sarhad has undertaken in Aragam on the banks of the Bular Lake? Sarhad is incidentally a Pune-based NGO, and they saw something being done in a village hamlet in Pune, and they decided to implement this in Aragam. Right, time's ticking down. Team 3, you can start answering, please.
I guess is the Kashmir's first skateboard village.
Skateboard village. So what are they doing?
Like creating skateboard parks, ramps, because skateboarding culture in
Okay.
India.
Create a skateboarding culture. Interesting guess. Team 3. Team 4, what do you have to say? Tejo Vidyalaya?
Is it something Kashmir's first writer village?
What village?
Writer village.
Means what do they do?
All the writers gather together and
all the writers gather together over there. Okay. Writer village. We'll see. Team 5.
We're going to pass the question.
Take a guess. Come on, don't pass. There's no negatives. What is the concept here? We've had skateboard village and writer village.
I have a generic guess.
Yeah, go for it. We want a generic answer only.
I think it's some kind of means of transport.
Okay.
I'm going to go with boat.
Boat village. So it's a means of transport. They're trying to build boating infrastructure there. Nice guess. Team 6.
Is it ski?
Ski village. Okay. Again, trying to promote skiing in that area. Good try. Team 7.
It's like hut on water.
Hut on water. Okay. Not hut on water. Team 8.
Is it biking village?
Biking village. So again, trying to promote cycling, biking, things like that. Team 1.
We are guessing it will be books or library.
Is the right answer, Team 1. Excellent. This is the first book village in Kashmir. What they've done is all the students here for any kind of textbooks or reference books had to go 60-70 kilometers to Srinagar to procure the books. So Sarhad has procured 30,000 books, and several households in this village are now libraries, and tourists can come here, pick up a book, read, and of course contribute to the local economy. And youngsters from here, can get ready access to books. So it's a book village. Great answer, Team 1. Round of applause. 10 points to you. Team 4 came very close with writer village, but it was book village. Good answering. 10 points to Team 1. Team 4. Tejo Vidyalaya, what would you like?
We'll pick 4.
You'll pick 4. According to official estimates, less than 150 of these creatures are in the wild in India, 90% of which are found in the blank areas of Rajasthan and the rest in Gujarat, Maharashtra, Andhra Pradesh and Karnataka. The Rajasthan Forest Department set up a breeding center on the outskirts of a national park in Jaisalmer in 2016. Through artificial insemination, the first of these hatched in October 2024. Which creature are we talking about? What is the name of the national park? I'll give you a clue. The national park has a very generic name. It's not named after a person. It's a very generic name. In other words, if you fill up that blank, you should be able to get the name of the national park. Okay. Team 6 have gone for it. 2 answers, please. What creature and which national park? Some beautiful left-handed writing going on over there. Team 6. Very good. Team 4. Tejo Vidyalaya. Make a guess. No negatives.
We think it's Bharatpur.
Bharatpur. Okay. And what's the creature?
Great Indian Bustard.
Great Indian Bustard and Bharatpur. Team 5.
The creature is the Great Indian Bustard. The national park, we're not sure.
Take a guess. Come on. I said it's not named after a person. It's a generic word. You can pretty much fill up the blank and get the answer. I already said all this, so I'm not adding any additional clues.
Forest.
Forest. Team 7.
Creature is Langur.
Langur.
Yes.
Okay. And the national park?
Marshy National Park.
Marshy National Park. Team 8.
It's the Great Indian Bustard and Desert National Park.
10 points to you. Absolutely right. The Great Indian Bustard and Desert National Park is all we wanted. It's called the Desert National Park. Excellent. 10 points to Team 6 as well on the buzzer. So 5 points to Team 4 for saying Great Indian Bustard. Full 10 points to Team 8 and 10 points to Team 6 on the buzzer. Excellent. So the first artificially inseminated Great Indian Bustard hatched, and you all may know the story that Dr. Salim Ali had actually proposed the Great Indian Bustard as the national bird of India, and for some very specific reasons, they said they will not do that and not make it the national bird of India. What that reason is something that I'm not going to repeat here with so many kids around. Team number 5.
We're going to choose question number 3.
You're going to choose question number 3. Okay, 3 for you. MCMVs are ships equipped to fight an underwater menace. The last ship to handle this responsibility for the Indian Navy was the INS Kozhikode. Due to their duties, MCMVs are known by a colloquial term which would remind you of a classic video game. What is that term? When I say term, it's one word. You can write it as two words if you like, but it's one long word. Timer, please. The colloquial term used to refer to MCMVs is the same as the name of a very famous classic game, video game, if you can loosely call it that. I'll just give you a clue that it's not a video game in the sense of modern video games. It's a game you play digitally. Let's put it that way. Okay, nobody seems to be going for it. I think the teams which want to go for it, unfortunately, are out of buzzers. So, Team 6 seem to be eagerly waiting. Team 5, take it away. What are MCMVs colloquially called?
We just have a guess about it.
Go for it.
Battleships.
Battleships. Team 6.
Minesweeper.
Why Minesweeper?
Mine and sweeper, and they brush mines of the ocean floor.
Excellent, Team 6. That is correct. Minesweeper. MCMV is mine countermeasure vessel, and they're called minesweepers. And of course, the older people in the audience will remember Minesweeper being a very popular computer game that we used to play and waste a lot of time on it. And that's Minesweeper. Well done, Team 6. Good 10 points to you. They knew it, but unfortunately couldn't buzz for it, but they got it right. Team 6, your turn.
We'll go with number 1.
Number 1. All right. Which is where you want to be. Here's your question. At the start of every Pokemon game, players get to choose a starter. There are these, we're going to show you an image. These are the 9 fire type starters that have been available over the years. Their designs and their looks led to a popular speculation that all these starters were inspired by a common source. The release of Fuecoco, a crocodile, debunked this theory. What did people think was the source of the appearance and the designs of these starters? Here is the image. These were the old 9 starters that were typically available. And looking at these and looking at what they looked like and what they represented, people speculated that they were all derived from a common source. However, Fuecoco, a crocodile, has kind of made it clear that it's not that source. Or you can say Fuecoco is the first exception to this list. What was this supposed source? Timer start, please. Team 6 are itching to go for it. Please hold on, Team 6. We'll see if anybody wants to pounce. What common source did these come from? We'll show you the image again now in a bit and then hold it for another 10 seconds to allow anybody who wants to try. No one going for it. Cambridge Court seem to be absolutely ready to answer. Go for it, Cambridge Court.
Chinese zodiac signs.
Why would that be?
We know.
You know, but what are some of the things shown here?
The starter, like the first one is based on dragon. The second one is based on mice. The third on a rooster, and like that.
Yes, I know that you're an unquestioned Pokemon expert. So take your 10 points. Absolutely right. The Chinese zodiac. So the Chinese zodiac and the various years of the Chinese calendar are named after creatures like the mouse and the tiger and the dragon and the goat and so on. So all of these creatures reminded people of things from the Chinese zodiac, but the crocodile kind of was the exception. Excellent. Cambridge Court, round of applause to them. 10 points on your direct. Well done. Question now to Assisi. What number would you like?
5.
Number 5. An India Today article took a peek inside some of the largest kitchens currently operating in Delhi. One of these is cramped and hot, serving a population of around 18,000 people on a very strict schedule. Produce from this kitchen is also sold on the market as a brand of its own, as seen here. Where is this kitchen located? That's the brand, and that's sold in the market. You can order it online, you can order it, you can buy it from stores and so on in Delhi. It's called TJ's Crunch. Team 3 have gone for it. Write it down, team 3. Where is this kitchen located? They have to serve 18,000 people every day on a strict schedule, and it's cramped and hot. You've done, team 3? Okay. Assisi Vidyaniketan, Kakanad. Your turn.
The Parliament.
The Parliament House. Okay. Is it so cramped and hot in the Parliament House? I'm not sure the parliamentarians will allow that. Team 8?
Tihar Jail.
Why Tihar Jail?
Because TJ stands for Tihar Jail and
TJ's Tihar Jail. Right answer. Well done, teammates. TJ's is Tihar Jail. And these are the inmates of Tihar Jail who actually make these products, and they are now sold in the market as well. That's the Tihar Jail kitchen. Excellent answer. Jayashree Periwal, 10 points to you. And plus 10 to team 3, Bhavan's Chennai as well. So plus 10 team 3, plus 10 team 8 on Tihar Jail. And where would you like to go now, team
8?
8. It's Viksit Bharat time again. This is a government scheme that organizes women into self-help groups and gives them power over their livelihood. The name of this scheme is just 2 letters more than the title of this Bollywood film, which we're going to show you. Give me, no points for naming the film. I want the precise name of the scheme.
तुम चाहते हो आज से करो, कहाँ से लाएंगे पैसा? It's impossible.
इस ट्रेजेक्टरी में 850 किलो फ्यूल के साथ it's impossible.
The chances of this mission succeeding is less than 1%.
Yeah. So that was the Bollywood clip. Team 4, have you written your answer down? Yes. Please turn your board over. Team 8. What is the name of this government scheme? It's 2 letters more than the title of this Bollywood film.
Is it Mission Mangalam?
Mission Mangalam. The film you saw was?
Mission Mangalam.
Absolutely right. Mission Mangalam. Very good. Well done. It is Mission Mangalam. What did you write, team 4? You got it wrong. You wrote Nari Shakti. Let's see the answer, please. Yeah, Mission Mangalam. And the women empowerment, as you might know, is one of the 4 pillars of Viksit Bharat that we're studying this year. So Mission Mangalam, I think that's a good answer. Round of applause. Plus 10 team 8. Unfortunately, minus 5 team 4. Right, that's the end of our first round. We're going to take a look at the scores and then move on to our buzzer round, round 2 action stations. Okay, there we go with the scores. Assisi and Johnson Grammar and Teja Vidyalaya yet to start. I think they got, did you get points earlier? They got 5 earlier for part answer for Great Indian Bustard. So 3 teams yet to start. Shilling House Kanpur on 5. Very early days. Bhavan's on 10. DPS Noida on 15. In top 2 slots, sorry. Jayashree Periwal Jaipur on 25 and Cambridge Court Jaipur leading with 30. Very early days. Let's go back to our quiz and go to action stations where we have 5 questions for you which are on the buzzer. There's going to be a visual and 2 attempts plus 8 minus 4. This time I'm going to be very clear. If I see somebody's buzzer go off, you cannot later tell me that you hit it by mistake, you didn't mean to hit it and so on. You will have to answer. So please be careful before you buzz. All right, let's go. First question, I'm going to show you a famous woodcut print? Yes, team 8. Please answer immediately. Okay, -4 to team 8. Please reset the buzzer. I'm going to show you a famous woodcut print. You have to tell me the mountain you see in the background. Let's see the image, which has remained snowless. Team 2. Mount Fuji is right. Team 2 +8 on Mount Fuji. Mount Fuji, interestingly, remains snowless for the first time in 130 years till it finally snowed yesterday on Mount Fuji. So, -4 to team 8 +8 to team 2. Second question, we'll show you the image first. The INS Shatavahana. Whose bus? Team 3. Answer. Put on your mic, please.
The sun god's chariot.
-4 to team 3. Reset the buzzer. The INS Shatavahana is also known as the alma mater of dolphins. What is it a training institute for? Team 1.
Submarine.
Submarine training. That is correct. Team 1 +8. Submarine training. Question number 3. I'm going to show you an image of a person. You don't have to identify him. You have to tell us which Indian cricketer chose a jersey number to refer to this person's name. Who's gone? Team 1.
Sarfaraz Khan is father Naushad.
And what is his jersey number?
9.
Very good. Sarfaraz Khan, Naushad Khan. That's correct. +8 to team 1. Next question. Identify what you see on screen. It plays an important plot point in the film Jurassic Park. What is this substance? Team 3.
It's a mosquito trapped in amber.
Amber, that is correct. Amber is right. And the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park are recreated by the mosquitoes trapped in amber. Okay. Question number 5. I'm going to show you an image. It's a cameo role that someone is playing, reprising a character he had played in an earlier movie. What I want to know is, what is this 2024 film?
Singham Returns 2024 films.
I have to show you the image first. Can we get to the image? Your answer is?
Singham Returns. This is Chulbul Pandey, Salman Khan.
Okay. -4. Reset the buzzer. Team 2. Now, I asked you for what is the name of the 2024 film. What's the answer? Singham Again. That's the right answer. It's not Singham Returns. It's Singham Again. Okay. Sorry about that. Team 6. -4 to team 6 +8 to team 2. Singham Again. Yeah, of course, that's Chulbul Pandey from Dabang being reprised in Singham Again. Okay. Time for some audience questions. Audience ready? Who wants to answer the first question? Like the teams buzz without seeing the question. Not the semi-finalists. Not for you guys. It's okay. Let's go somewhere this side. INS Erimala, I come to you. Who wants to answer this question? Nobody is putting up their hands. Okay. Here's the question. In Jan 2024, ISRO launched its first blank polarimeter satellite dedicated to studying black holes. Fill in the blanks with a discovery that led to this person being awarded the first ever Nobel Prize in Physics in 1901. Anybody? Yes. X-rays. Very good. Please give them a prize. X-rays. Willem Röntgen, for his discovery of X-rays, was awarded the first Nobel Prize in Physics in 1901. And that's the X-ray satellite. Okay. Very good. Next question. The radio station Mirchi 95 created this public service campaign against the use of high beam lights while driving at night in Bangalore. They said, don't use high beam, use blank. And the blanks, they used a popular Indian cartoon character. Which character? No, raise your answer so that we can give you a prize. Yes. Chota Beam. Very good. Please give her a prize. Chota Beam is correct. Don't use high beam, use Chota Beam. Okay. The Odisha Travel Bazaar 2024 was an event organized by the Orissa government to focus on the business of tourism. In posters for the event, the O in Odisha was stylized to represent a feature of an important landmark in the state. What was it? Right at the back, yes. Konark wheel, very good, absolutely right. Take a prize. Wheel of the Konark Sun Temple. Very good. Number 4. These cricketers have all received a certain honor. Who received the same honor in 2024? Yes. No, not semi-finalist teams, please. Yes. Yeah, stand up.
Sir,
Player of the tournament T20 World Cup.
Yeah.
Jasprit Bumrah.
Jasprit Bumrah, very good. Player of the tournament T20 World Cup. Jasprit Bumrah, absolutely right. Okay, this person posted a photo from a school days on Instagram after a performance in a recently concluded 2024 event. Who posted this photograph? Or who is the person second from left in this photo? On Instagram. Yes. What's the answer? Let him answer.
Manu Bhaker.
Manu Bhaker, correct. Manu Bhaker, the double Olympic medalist, Manu Bhaker, correct. Okay, 2 rounds done. Score time. Before we get into port or starboard. And let me write down the order this time. Okay, so we have 3 teams yet to start. So we'll go in the reverse order with them. So team 7 will go first. Team 5 will go second. Team 4 will go third. Then we have Bhavans on 14 who will go fourth. On 21, we have both Shailing House Kanpur and Jayashree Periwal Jaipur. So we'll go in the reverse order and give Jaipur first shot and Shailing House second shot. Then Cambridge Court, and then we'll end with DPS Greater Noida. All right. That's the order. Back to the quiz. Port or starboard is round 3. You know how it works. You choose a number. We're going to give you a statement that will appear. Teams have to guess whether it's true or false. The team gets it right, they get +5 and get access to a follow-up question. If you don't get the true or false right, you can't attempt the follow-up question. Other teams can attempt if they like for +5, -5. Write down on the board. Okay, let's go to the grid. Assisi Kochi, come on.
3.
Number 3. IIT Madras collaborated with the Royal Mail to make a 3D printed post office in just 43 days.
True.
True? Sorry, it's not true. It's not true. It's false. Which Indian city has this 3D printed post office? Others, no need to buzz. Please reset the buzzer. Just write it down if you think you know the answer. +5, -5. Just looking for the name of an Indian city. Team 4 want to try? Anybody else? Last call. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Please raise your boards up. Whoever's writing. I already told you to write, guys, quickly. Only team 2 and team 4. Team 2. Team 2, Bangalore. Team 4, Bengaluru. Absolutely right. It is Bangalore or Bengaluru. IIT Madras actually collaborated with Larsen and Toubro Limited and developed a 3D printed post office in Bengaluru. The 43 days part was correct. The wrong part was Royal Mail. They actually collaborated with L&T. Well done. +5 team 2, +5 team 4. Okay. Next, we go to team 5, Johnson Grammar.
Question 2.
Question 2. The word meme was coined by evolutionary biologist Richard Dawkins. True or false? $50-50 chance.
We say true.
You're saying it's true? That is correct. You get yourself 5 points. And here's your question. In which book did he introduce this term? No, nothing. If it's wrong, nothing happens. I mean, if it's wrong, I'll just open it to the other teams. That's all. You still get your 5 points. Any book you want to name? Others, if you're writing it down, please write it down and keep it ready so that we can quickly see it. No? Okay. So 5 points to Johnson Grammar for saying it's true. Anybody wants to try the book? I have team 7's hands raised. Nobody else, only team 7. Team 7? Selfish Gene, absolutely right, team 7. Great answer. Well done. That was a tough one. The Selfish Gene by Richard Dawkins. Well done. 5 points to team 5, 5 points to team 7. Question now, Tejo Vidyalaya.
7.
7. Pran Kumar Sharma created Thinq Comics.
True.
Sorry, not true. So open for the others. Who created Thinq Comics? Write it down if you know the answer. Who's trying? Team 8, team 7. Anybody on this side? Team 3. 1, 3, 7, 8. Team 6, are you trying? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll take answers from 3 teams. No, you can't. 3, 7, and 8. Team 8. Team 7. Anant Pai. Uncle Pai. Very good. 3, 7, and 8 all get +5. It is Uncle Pai who created Amar Chitrakatha, also created Thinq Comics. There you can see a beautiful Amar Chitrakatha extract from on Uncle Pai himself, which says, we have a crisis, all copies of Thinq are sold out, all 35,000 copies. Pran Kumar Sharma or Pran created the character Chacha Chaudhary. Okay. So 3, 7, and 8 get +5. Round is going pretty interesting. Bhavan's Chennai.
1.
1. Steve Jobs started wearing his circular glasses inspired by the former US President Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, go for it.
False.
False. That's correct. And your question, which other personality inspired Jobs to wear such glasses?
Gandhi.
Is correct. 10 points to you. Well done. Steve Jobs started wearing these circular glasses because he took inspiration from none other than Mahatma Gandhi. Excellent. Bhavans, Rajaji Vidyashram, 10 points to you on that question. The first team to get that in this round. We go next to Jayashree Periwal, Jaipur.
5.
5. The scientific name of the blue whale means one tooth, one horn. True or false?
False.
That gets you 5 points. It is false. Which creature's scientific name actually means one tooth, one horn?
Is it Narwhal?
Is the right answer. Well done. It is the narwhal. Well picked up. Monodon, monoceros. Monodon, don refers, or donte refers to tooth, and ceros, as in rhinoceros, refers to nose. So one tooth, one horn, or one nose. The narwhal. Very good. Well done. No, it's okay. Only if they don't attempt it, does it come to the others. If they attempt it, then it doesn't come. Okay, who's next? Schillinghouse.
9.
9. Switzerland had to redraw its land borders with Italy due to melting glaciers caused by climate change.
True.
Correct? And in which mountain range are these glaciers located?
Alps.
10 points. Very good. Absolutely right. The Alps. So one of the remarkable impacts of climate change, which we wanted to bring forward through this question, countries are having to actually redraw borders, right? The climate change has caused melting glaciers from the Alps. The glaciers are shrunken, like you can see now, and Switzerland and Italy have actually had to redraw part of their borders because of this. Something we should all remember and see how we can do our bit to contribute towards. Well done, Team 1. 10 points to you. Cambridge Court.
We'll go with 8.
8. Cricket will be part of the Los Angeles Summer Olympics in 2028.
True.
Is correct. Cricket was previously played at the Olympics, only once at the Olympics held in which city?
Is it
Don't want the year, just the city will do.
Athens?
Athens. Incorrect. So 5 points to team 6 for saying true. Others, anybody wants to try? When was the only time that cricket was played at the Olympics before? At which city? Okay, 4 are going for it. 7 are going for it. And 1. 1, 4 and 7. We'll close it with the 3 teams. As soon as team 7 finishes writing. Okay, answer time. Team 7, Paris. Paris, London. -5 to team 1, +5 to team 4 and team 7. It's the 1900 Paris Olympics. Interestingly, practically only 2 teams took part. One of the team was, of course, as you can imagine, England. The other team was representing France, but they were also made up of Englishmen who were living in France at that time. Right? So it is Paris, and of course, we have a T20 format of the World Cup coming up, of the Olympics coming up in LA 2028. Okay, good answering. So 5 points to 4 and 7, -5 to 1. Last question, team 2.
6.
6. The B in the name of Betla National Park refers to the bear. True or false?
False.
Let's see the follow-up. Is correct. Which herbivore does the bee refer to? Sorry? Not saying that. Okay. One sec. We'll console. That's fine, right? The question stays with team 2. Team 2, what did you say? You said false, right? Team
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. Team 2's turn, right?
They have to answer.
They have to answer, yeah. Yeah, wait, team 1. It's team 2's turn. Let them answer. Go for it. There's no negative anyway. So,
Bull.
Bull. No, incorrect. Not bull. Wait, team 1. Let others relax. Calm down. Okay. 7 also want to try. 6 also want to try. 1, 6, 7, 3. 1, 3, 6, 7. Okay. Please write your answers down, all teams. Barasinga. Okay. What have you written? I can't see. Bison. Polar bear in Betla National Park. Okay, let's see the answer. Bison is the right answer. So, Betla, the name comes from bison, elephant, tiger, leopard, and axis, which is a kind of deer. So, very interestingly, the name of this national park is made up of the starting letters of the names of 5 animals found here. So, 5 points to team 2 anyway for saying false. -5 to team 1. -5 to team 6. +5 to team 3. +5 to team 7. Little complicated scoring. I hope you got all that.
You got it.
You got it? Okay. Excellent. That's the end of the third round. Round of applause for all our teams in this close battle in semi-final 2 of Thinq 2024. Time to take a look at the scores. Still a long way to go. As you know, there are 8 more questions on the pass and 5 more on the buzzer that remain. Remember, 4 teams will qualify. So whether you finish first or fourth, your goal should be to get into the top 4 position somehow to fight another day tomorrow in the grand finale of Thinq 2024. And also a big hi once again to the people watching us on our YouTube live stream. Hope you're enjoying this and hope you're playing along through comments. And please feel free to leave your inputs and comments on YouTube and share it on social media. Here is the leaderboard at this point of time. We have Johnson Grammar on 5, Teja Vidyalaya on 10, Assisi Kakanad on 20, Shilling House Kanpur on 21. Just ahead, Cambridge Court Jaipur 26, few negatives here and there. Bhavans on 34, Jayashree Periwal on 36, DPS Greater Noida still maintaining the lead with 41. Okay, anybody's game.
Sir,
Very close.
sir, I guess we should be on 26.
Who? Sorry?
Shilling.
Scores are correct. Scores are being checked by 2-3 people. So scores are right. No worries. Yeah. There you go. There are detailed scores which are there. We can always check those. Right. Time to move on to changing tack, where we go in reverse order of teams. You get a grid again and you get a chance to pick for 10 points, and one buzz and right per team opens up again. Team 8.
5.
Number 5. This is artist Jitish Kalat talking about his 2012 work covering letter, which was shown at India's Pavilion for the 58th Venice Biennale in 2019. It shows a real-life letter that was written in 1939. Watch the video carefully, listen to it, and tell us who wrote this letter to whom. There are no part points.
Correspondence as the shaft of light interacts with a descending film of mist. And essentially, it is within this relationship with this light through which the alphabets, the letters, which are essentially the absence of light, they are shadowy letters that roll on the floor towards you as one confronts the work, appears in inverse, and at the sort of bottom of this film of mist, it is fairly illegible and continues to gain legibility as the letter rises within this film of descending mist. At some point, it becomes evident that these collective letters, these alphabets, form a piece of correspondence written in first person. So when you walk in, it says, "Dear friend, friends have been urging me to write to you for the sake of humanity," and makes a very distilled 7-line plea to rethink what.
Yeah. So team 6 have already hit the buzzer, written their answer down. Team 8, who wrote this letter to whom?
Mahatma Gandhi to Adolf Hitler.
Mahatma Gandhi to Adolf Hitler. Absolutely right. That is correct. So it says, "Dear friends, friends have been urging me to write to you for the sake of humanity and urging him to stop the persecution in Europe." Mahatma Gandhi to Adolf Hitler, and Jitish Kalat took that and made it into a very interesting artwork. 10 points to team 8. Excellent pounds. 10 points to team 6. Gandhi to Hitler. Well done. Back to the grid. Assisi, number.
Number 7.
Number 7. Nano DAP is a unique liquid fertilizer. It contains extremely small particles of two chemical elements that are less than 100 nanometer in size. This allows them to be easily absorbed through the stomata and other plant openings, leading to better quality yield. What does DAP stand for? Or what are the two elements it provides as nutrition? Two chemical elements. Here's the image. This is nano DAP. Right? Nothing much to actually see over there. What does DAP stand for, or which two elements does it provide as nutrition? So you can either expand DAP, or the easier bit would be to look at which two elements it provides as nutrition in less than 100 nanometer in size, and therefore better absorption by plants and better quality yield. Two very important elements. So should be able to work it out. No one going for it on a science question. Everybody buzzes if it's a video game question or a film question. No one going for it on a science question. Interesting. No. The question is The same. You can either expand DAP if you know it exactly, or tell me what the two elements are. You can answer either part. You want to buzz? Buzz. Okay, write it down. Just tell me what you are writing. Are you writing the two element names or are you expanding DAP? Element names. Okay. Okay, great. Team 7.
DAP is diammonium phosphate,
And so the two elements would be?
nitrogen and phosphorus.
Excellent. Perfect answer. Diammonium phosphate, nitrogen and phosphorus. Phosphorus, and what have you written in the first? I wanted elements. Sorry. Ammonia is not an element. Nitrogen is the element. Or you should have written diammonium phosphate. Sorry about that. -5 to team 2. +10. Excellent answer from team 7. Perfect answer. Diammonium phosphate. Read the question carefully, teams, so that you don't trip up on mistakes like this. These 5 points can prove crucial in the end. Yes.
Number 3.
Number 3. The Bledo Desert is a man-made area of sand and gravel in Poland. The European Union has led multiple intentional deforestation efforts to maintain its unique attractions called fulgurites. Fulgurites primarily consist of melted sand minerals. How are fulgurites formed? Here's a useful image. This is an example of a fulgurite. How are fulgurites formed? This is in Poland somewhere, and because these should not get destroyed, the EU has made sure that there's active deforestation over here so that there's no other plant growth, etc. 7 have buzzed. Write it down. Assisi Kochi trying to mount a strong comeback here. I'm looking for a 2-word answer. I'll be clear. How are fulgurites formed? Have you written it? Yeah, turn your board around, please. Okay, team 6, go for it. Yes, team 6. How are fulgurites formed?
Are these ant formations?
Ant formations. Good guess, not ant formations. Team 5.
Because of the tides and the high tide and the low tide patterns.
High tide and low tide patterns. Nice guess again. Tejo?
We'll pass.
Hey, don't pass. Come on, take a guess. How are they formed?
Because of the water, the H2O and the sun.
H2O and the sun. Okay, very good. Yes.
Maybe it's because of the lightning strikes on the sun.
Is the right answer. Lovely answer there, Bhavans. These are formed because of lightning strikes. So lightning strikes end up creating formations like this. That's a top answer. And wonderful buzz by team 7. Excellent. Team 7 +10. Bhavans +10. Team 3, team 7. Lovely. Great quizzing. That was a tough question. Fulgurites formed by lightning strikes. Yes. Johnson Grammar.
Question 4.
Question 4. Connect the following animals. They're all nicknames of specific units of one of the Indian Armed Forces. I don't need you to name any of the animals, obviously. Tell me what connects them. They are nicknames of what? We'll stay on the image and just keep a timer roughly by our own count because there's nothing in the text. These are all nicknames of a specific unit of one of the Indian Armed Forces. So tell me this unit in this armed force, right? So give me an answer like that. Okay. Nobody is going for it. So you can answer Johnson Grammar. Nicknames of what? You've already buzzed. You can't buzz again. Team 4. Team 5, sorry. Come on, make a guess.
Stealth unit of the Navy.
What of the Navy?
Stealth.
Stealth unit of the Navy.
We think it's related to army regiments of
Okay, army regiments.
of Gorkha.
Okay, like different army regiments. Okay,
We think it's like the related to the squadrons of the NSG, National Security Guard.
National Security Guard.
Black
okay.
Cats, Cobra.
Black Cats and so on. Nice.
Of Air Force.
Fighter squadrons of Air Force. Okay.
Are these anti-terrorism forces?
Anti-terrorism forces. No, you wanted to buzz. Yeah, go for it.
These are the fighter squadrons of the Indian Navy.
What fighter squadrons? Like when you say fighter squadrons, what do you mean? Fighter squadrons using what do they fight?
Missiles.
Well, so you've said fighter squadrons of the Indian Navy. Be a little more precise with the first part. I'll give you one chance to improve your answer. If you can be a little more precise.
Stealth.
Stealth.
The INAS, Indian Naval Air Squadrons.
Indian Naval Air Squadrons. That is absolutely correct. That is exactly what we wanted. INAS nicknames, Albatross, Black Panthers, and so on. Kestrels, you can see here. This is INAS. Excellent answer. Plus 10 to Team 6. Please give them a round of applause. Great answer. Team 7 came very close, but this is INAS. Wonderful. Question with Tejo Vidyalaya.
10.
10. The Chandrika made of bamboo is one such example. Another example is Netrika, which is made from plastic. Both of these have adequately sized channels and grooves for a particular purpose and are increasingly used across the country in locations like Assam and Karnataka. Assam and Karnataka are only representative locations. They may be used in other locations as well. What are these used for?
Adequately sized.
I'll give you a little clue. These are used by farmers of a particular type. So farmers in quotes, not farmers in the sense you think of farmers, but of a particular type. What are these used for? The one on the left is made of bamboo. The one on the right is made of plastic. It's used in locations like Assam and Karnataka. Buzz from team 1, write it down. And like I said, these are, in a way, you can call them farmers, not in the traditional sense. Team 1 done?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Turn your pad around. Team, yeah, go for it. Team 4.
We think it is covered around the plants, fields.
Okay.
Plants for like the goats won't eat and
So for keeping away like cattle and things that will come and graze on the farms. Okay, nice guess. Not a fence of any sort. Team 3.
Hydroponics.
Hydroponics, not hydroponics. Team 2.
Is it used to cover coconuts or something?
Cover coconuts. Interesting. Team 8.
I think, is it used by bee farmers?
Bee farmers. Okay, good guess again. Team 7.
This is used for sericulture, silkworm.
Excellent. Absolutely right. It's used for sericulture. This is the frame for rearing silkworm cocoons. Silkworm cocoons and sericulture. Plantation farmers, tea and coffee. Unfortunately wrong. -5, team 1. Excellent. +10, team 7. Kochi really making like a strong comeback. -5, team 1. Great answer, Kochi. +10. All right. Bhavans.
6.
6. A popular story attributes the name of a dish to the queen pictured here. Reportedly, she was visiting Naples and was brought 3 versions of a dish by local chef Rafael Esposito. One of these used tomato, mozzarella, and basil, and the resultant combination of colors reminded her of something from home. She was so delighted by it that the dish was named after her. What dish? What did the ingredients remind the queen of? Team 8 have already written their answer down. This is the queen. Turn your board around. Question is with team 3. You can answer anytime. Yes, go ahead.
So the dish is margarita pizza.
Margarita pizza named after Queen Margherita.
The ingredients reminded her of a flag, the Italian flag.
Excellent, absolutely right. The ingredients, tomato, mozzarella, and basil were red, white, and green and reminded her of the 3 colors of the Italian flag. That's the Margherita pizza. Excellent. Thank you for writing in such big font. Plus 10, team 8. Plus 10, team 3. Team 3, team 8, plus 10. Great answering. Team 2.
2.
Number 2. Shown here is the signature technique used by Curlin Souza. It was named for its resemblance to an animal playing with a ball. What is this technique called? While the move broke no rules of the game, it soon became punishable. Referees were allowed to award the opposition a free kick and warn the player attempting the move of unsportsmanlike behavior. Why did the move get penalized? Volume, if there's any. Yeah. What is this move called? It has a very specific name, which contains the name of an animal. And I won't accept alternates. We'll only go with the one answer that we have because it has a specific name. And why did it get kind of banned or penalized? Team 3 are writing their answer down. This is the move. Okay. Team 3 done with your thesis? Okay. Team 2, what is the move called? Why did it get penalized?
Right. So is it called, is it something related to a dolphin? And
Okay.
was it penalized because the other players couldn't pick a ball that was above somebody's head? So they had.
Okay. Above a certain height, so they
Yeah.
couldn't kick a ball. Okay. Team 1.
We guess the move was penalized because uh, other players were not able to take the ball and they were playing around with it for a lot of time.
Okay.
And the name, we guess blue whale.
Blue whale.
I think it's called the seal dribble. It was penalized. The reason they gave was because of dangerous play.
Absolutely correct. 10 full points to you. It's the seal dribble and it was penalized because it's dangerous play. It led to many injuries when players would try and go and stop or tackle the other player. Since he was dribbling it on his head, it would lead to a lot of injuries for both the players. So it was banned, dangerous play, and seal dribble. Seal dribble, hard for defender to get to the ball without fouling. That's good enough. All right, excellent. Plus 10, team 3, plus 10, team 8. Great answer. Give them a round of applause. Great answer there. Great answer. Both teams. Well done. Well done. Lots of injuries and fouls. Team 1. Last question of the round before we go to the final countdown.
1.
1. The Yoshizawa Randlet system is one of the systems used to describe these models. Some of the basic ways of doing it are the valley or mountain, the pleat, the rabbit ear, the outside reverse, the inside reverse, the crimp, the squash, the sink, and the petal. What are we talking about? In what would you use the Yoshizawa Randlet system? Start the timer, please. looking for just one important word in your answer. Hold on. We'll see if anybody wants to buzz. Run the timer down. Give everybody a fair chance. It's the very last question where you have a chance to buzz if you have a attempt remaining. Then we go on to our final countdown, which has 5 questions, which will determine who our next 4 finalists will be. To join Kanpur, Lucknow, Mysore, and Goa. Nobody seems to be going for it. So, team 1.
Sir, we are guessing it is origami, ways of doing origami.
Excellent. You guessing it absolutely correct. This is origami folding. That is correct. These are the various types or techniques in origami folding. I know they're making it sound very easy. This is not an easy question. I think it deserves a bigger round of applause. Origami folds. Well done. 10 points, team 1. Nobody else. Important point in the quiz. We'll take a look at the scores, but before that, audience questions. This time we'll go to this side of the audience, which seems to be like a little sleepy. This is an excerpt from an autobiography. We are all born with a divine fire in us. Our effort should be to give wings to this fire and fill the world with the glow of its goodness. May God bless you. Whose autobiography is this? I'll go that side to the back somewhere. Okay, that boy over there standing up, Wings of Fire. Whose autobiography is it? APJ Abdul Kalam. Very good. Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Please give a prize. Wings of Fire, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Agni ki Udan. The C in this poster of the film Rocketry is made to look like what space phenomenon? We could have seen one earlier this year if you had been in North America. Let's see who wants to try. Anybody from the first floor wants to try? No, not really. Okay, anyone else? Come on, not the contestants. Take a guess. Yes, sir. Not comet. Nice try.
Eclipse.
Who said that?
Eclipse.
Eclipse is absolutely correct. Please take a prize. It's an eclipse. Eclipse. This is the statue of Pythagoras in the Greek island of Samos. What is this statue look like? Yes. Give him a mic.
Right angle triangle.
Right angle triangle. Correct. Right angle triangle. Because Pythagoras developed the Pythagoras theorem for right angle triangles. Artificial versions of these structures can harm the environment as they may block a certain kind of migration. Natural versions built by this creature reduce soil erosion. There are 500,334 such structures in India. What structures are these? Yes. Dams. Very good. Beavers, they build dams. That's correct. Beaver built dams are better for the environment than man-made dams. Last audience question. Prana Air is a brand that makes low-cost but highly accurate air quality monitoring devices. What organ in the human body does its logo represent? Yes. Lungs. Okay. Give him a prize. I saw his hand go up. It is the lungs. Correct. Stand up and take a prize. One of you. Yeah, you on the corner. All right. Before we go into our final countdown, here is the leaderboard. Okay, Johnson Grammar on 5, Teja Vidyalaya on 10, Schilling House on 26, DPS Greater Noida, who are in the lead, are now on 36, but it's a very close contest. In 4th place, Cambridge Court Jaipur on 46, Assisi Vidya Niketan, what a comeback on 50, Bhavans on 64, and Jayashree Periwal in the lead on 66. Fantastic. All right. But anything can happen. We have 40 points remaining at stake. Please play it carefully. And remember, you only need to come 4th. Don't try to be over smart and lose your positions. Nothing will come on the screen. I'm going to be reading it out. Ready? Question 1. New Zealand's highest peak is named after which explorer? Team 1?
Edmund Hillary.
-4. Reset. Team 5?
Tenzing Norgay.
Tenzing Norgay, -4. Team 5. Team 1, Team 5, -4. Correct answer. I heard Team 4 say it. James Cook is correct. It's called Mount Cook or Orangi in the local language. Tough luck. Too late on the buzzer. 1 and 5, -4. The state flower of Odisha comes from which appropriate tree? The tree is named after. Team 2, into the mic, please.
The Ashoka tree.
The Ashoka tree. Very good. That's correct because Ashoka, as you all know, converted to Buddhism after the Kalinga War, which is in present day Orissa. So the state flower of Odisha comes from the Ashoka tree. Very good. Plus, valuable +8 to Team 2. Sports question. In October 2024, who became only the second Indian to reach the 2800 ELO rating in chess? Team 6?
Arjun Erigasi.
Arjun Erigasi. Great answer, Team 6. Arjun Erigasi. Super Grandmaster status, 2800 rating in chess. Excellent. +8, Team 6. 2 questions remaining. Question number 4. And as I'm being nice and giving all of you a clue, the context for question number 4 that I'm going to ask you is not India. Okay, it is not India. The 19th century military commander Shaka, Shaka, was a king of which tribe from? Yes?
Zulu tribe.
Zulu tribe. Great answer, Bhavan. Zulu tribe. That was a tough one. Zulu tribe. We're going to come to the what could very likely be the very last question of the semi-final, the second semi-final of Thinq 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, officers, boys and girls, can I have a big round of applause for our teams? Scintillating performance. These are not easy questions and requires a lot of application of knowledge of 2-3 different fields to get to answers in many cases. And you can see that the best of the best teams are here. Here is the last question. The name of which moving object whose modern versions are typically inclined 30 degrees was originally a trademark of the Otis Elevator Company? The name of, yes, Team 2? Into the mic, please.
Escalators.
My question was the name of which moving object whose modern versions are typically inclined 30 degrees was originally a trademark of the Otis Elevator Company. Escalators is correct. That's +8 to Team 2. That is a dramatic last answer, which I think is going to turn this leaderboard around on its head. What an answer under pressure, Team 2. Escalator is correct. Well done on escalator. All right, let's see if that last ball has done any change to our leaderboard. Our final set of qualifiers for the grand finale of Thinq 2024. Coming up right now. And as I already announced, okay, Johnson Grammar, give them a round of applause, please. They're a very good team. Just didn't work out today. Doesn't matter. Tejo Vidyalaya Kodad, another very good team. Just not their day. Please give them a round of applause. 10 points. Schillinghouse Kanpur with some nice answers. A couple of negatives. 22 points. And very close. I think the comeback was good, but just fell short. Assisi, please give them a big round of applause. Some wonderful answers. Assisi Kakanad, 50 points. And all of you will get mementos, certificates, and an iPad each for your performance. So well done. But our 4 qualifiers to the grand finale. With a thunderous round of applause, DPS Greater Noida by 2 points on that last question. 52, Cambridge Court, Jaipur. 54, playing it very tactically, very cleverly. Pavan's Rajaji Vidyashram. Oh, Jayashree Periwal 66. And winning the semi-final, Bhavans with 72. So joining Lucknow, Kanpur, Mysore and Goa are two teams from Jaipur, one from Greater Noida and one from Chennai. Those are our qualifiers. We have some prize distributions and a group photograph to be taken. So I'm going to hand it back to our lovely hosts.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Venkatesh. I must say, in the last round, the competition got intense and, of course, escalated as the team brought out. What a display of knowledge, quick thinking, and teamwork. Our budding participants have truly kept us all on the edge of our seats with brilliant answers and those lightning strike responses. From challenging questions from the Quizmaster and the nail biting moments, these young participants has given us all an unforgettable quizzing experience. Ladies and gentlemen, before we move on with the award ceremony, I would request all of you to once again bring your hands together for the participants.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the thrilling completion of semi-final round 2, it's time to honor the journey and efforts of each of our incredible participants and their teachers. I now invite all the 8 teams from semi-final 1 to kindly come up on stage. Let me tell you all that your journey to the stage is an achievement in itself, and we all are so proud of each one of you.
Please get up. May I now request Vice Admiral V. Srinivas, Flag Officer Commanding in Chief, Southern Naval Command, and Mrs. Vijaya Srinivas, President, Navy Welfare and Wellness Association, Southern Region, to kindly join us on the stage to give away the prizes. I request the Quizmaster to join for the photograph. I request all the finalist teams from round 1 and round 2 to kindly take their seats. Thank you, finalists. I also request all the teachers of runners-up teams of semi-final 1 and 2 to kindly join us on stage.
മോനെ എന്തിനാ വൈഡ് എന്തിനാ നീ കട്ട് ചെയ്ത് വൈഡ് എല്ലാവരും കട്ടാവൂലേ പിന്നെ നിങ്ങളൊന്നും ചെയ്യല്ലേ നിങ്ങളൊന്നും ചെയ്യില്ല നിങ്ങൾ പഴയ ഫ്രെയിം വെച്ചോ ഇത് കൊടുക്കണം വഴി എടുക്കും വഴി ഇത് കൊടുക്കണം ആൾക്കാരുടെ ബാക്ക് കൊടുക്കണം വഴി ഫസ്റ്റ് കൊടുക്കും ഫസ്റ്റ് വൈഡ് ഓൺലി പ്രൈസ് ഡിസ്ട്രിബ്യൂഷൻ സമയത്ത്
I
കൊടുക്കണം
now request our chief guest to kindly felicitate these remarkable young intellects. Dear students, as I call out your school
അല്ല
name,
ഈ മറ്റേ
I request the team
കുഴപ്പമില്ല
members
കുഴപ്പമില്ല
along with the teachers to come forward for the awards. First up, let's welcome Shelling House School from Kanpur.
ക്ലോസ് ഷാജിന്റെ ക്ലോസ് അടുത്ത് കേട്ടപ്പോ ടീച്ചേഴ്സും സ്റ്റുഡൻസും വരട്ടെ ടീച്ചറാണ് എന്തൊരു കിട്ടാണല്ലോ ഷാജി കുറച്ചുകൂടി പോയിട്ടാ ആ ഷാജി കുറച്ചുകൂടി പോയിട്ട് good. Half time is good. Adi, good job. ഞാൻ കൊടുക്കുന്നില്ലേ
Thank you, ma'am. We now invite Teja Vidyarya from Kolar, Suryapet.
ഷാജി എന്തായാലും ടീമാണ് കുറച്ച്
welcome Shri Shankara Vidyalaya from Bhilai, Chhattisgarh. Public School, Patna.
Let's keep the applause going, ladies and gentlemen, for each team as they come forward.
Now let's welcome Johnson Grammar School from Hyderabad. We have St. Anthony Senior Secondary School from Udaipur. Top, we have ACC Vidyaniketan Public School from Ernakulam. And finally, let's welcome Vidya Mandir Senior Secondary School from Chennai. your participation.
All of you would give a huge round of applause for all the participants. Thank you. Admiral Praveen Nair, Commandant, Indian Naval Academy, flag officers, distinguished veterans, dear students from schools across the country, respected teachers, cadets of the Indian Naval Academy, the Quizmaster, Mr. Venkatesh and his team, the organizers, and most importantly, the participants of Thinq 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to each one of you present here. It's indeed a matter of great pride and privilege for me to be here this afternoon and witness this enthralling proceedings of the Thinq 2024. For me and for my team, it has been a fabulous experience conducting this third edition of the Thinq at this wonderful location, the picturesque Indian Naval Academy at Edimala, which has been undertaken under the aegis of the Southern Naval Command. As many of you are aware, the Thinq has grown from strength to strength and has become a highly sought after national quiz competition in a very short time frame of just about 2 years since its inception in 2022. The resounding success of the first two editions of Thinq 22 and G20 last year has encouraged the Indian Navy to continue this initiative and keep encouraging the students across the length and breadth of our country. The main aim of conducting this event by the Indian Navy is to provide an opportunity to nurture intellectual growth and inspire young minds whilst installing a sense of pride and patriotism in our rich heritage. This year, we therefore chose the theme as Viksit Bharat, which complements the Government of India's vision to transform India into a developed nation by the year 2047. All of you young children sitting here today, including the cadets of the Indian Navy, Indian Naval Academy, are the future of our great nation and would be the leaders in various fields in the future, including the armed forces, the science and technology, the government agencies, entrepreneurship, or many other fields that you may choose from. Thinq has been conceptualized as a forum to ignite the young minds and spread awareness among the students on their role in nation building and groom the future leaders so that you can seamlessly ensure that the nation achieves its goal of Viksit Bharat by 2047. The competition has gone beyond the concept of just testing general knowledge of students and has played a large part in spreading awareness of the role of the armed forces in ensuring peace, security, and stability in our nation. More importantly, it reaffirms the Navy's commitment of grooming leaders of tomorrow as part of the nation-building process for a developed nation. This event has provided a stimulating intellectual experience to thousands of young children who have participated and showcased their knowledge and passion for quizzing. It has indeed been a matter of great happiness for me to note that this year we have been able to reach out to the interiors of our country. As you'd have seen, the 16 teams that participated today are spread across many cities of our country, and the 12,600 odd schools that registered are spread from over 3,800 cities across the country.
this has been a absolutely wonderful growth in the last 3 years as far as this event is concerned. The wide geographic reach through innovative use of technology for the online rounds has ensured equal opportunities for students from all regions and has showcased the Navy's whole of nation approach for the intellectual engagement of our students. Coming to this event's venue, the Indian Naval Academy, this, as all of you are now aware, is our premier training academy for training of officers of all branches of our Navy. Our aim of conducting the Thinq here has been to provide all the students a first-hand opportunity and insight into the naval way of life. The Indian Naval Academy is indeed a perfect venue for the event, which symbolizes India's maritime strength and Indian Navy's ascension as a global naval power. I am positive and optimistic that your stay at the Academy and the visit to the training facilities and witnessing the world-class academic facilities and infrastructure, as also interacting with the cadets, the officers, and various personnel of the Indian Navy would surely inspire and motivate the young ones to join the Indian Navy and the armed forces. Coming to today's semifinals, we have just witnessed an intense and enthralling competition between 16 of the strongest teams, each of them fighting it out for a place in the finals. I would like to congratulate each and every participant for the tremendous efforts, hard work, perseverance, enthusiasm, energy, and fighting spirit to sail through the different levels of selection to reach the semifinals today and the finals tomorrow. My special congratulations and best wishes to the 8 teams who have qualified for the finals tomorrow. For those who couldn't make it to the finals, let me tell you that for me, every participant is a winner. Each participant who has represented his or her school with pride has contributed to the richness of ideas and perspectives that makes events like these so enriching, thrilling, and memorable. More importantly, the friendships that you've made, the bonds that you've formed, the lessons that you've learned, and the memories that you created for yourself, I'm sure all of these are going to be a lifetime treasure for all of you. More importantly, I would like to bring out one aspect which I saw in the last round today. Team number 2, that is, I think it is the Delhi Public School, Noida, how they pulled up within last 2 questions and how they turned the tables and how the positive attitude is so very important. So I want to bring out here, for those who could not make it to the finals, that knowledge is important, hard work is important, but what is more important is attitude. And I would implore all of you to have a positive attitude always and every time, and you'll surely be a winner, if not today, tomorrow. I want to give you one example. I just mentioned 3 words. That is knowledge, hard work, and attitude. If I were to ask you to give a number to each of the alphabets in these 3 words, for example, knowledge starts with K and attitude starts with A. If you give A 1, B 2, and you add up these numbers, knowledge adds up to 96. Hard work adds up to 98. And attitude adds up to 100, that is 100%. So if you have a positive attitude, I'm sure there'll always be a 100% result sometime in the future. So for those of you who could not make it to the finals tomorrow, keep the positive attitude always there and never have a never say die attitude. That should always be there with you. For the principals and teachers of the schools, I wish to compliment all of you for your training and guidance that you've given and for the motivation that you've accorded to your teams so well over the last 3 to 4 months. Indeed, I strongly believe that teachers are the strongest and most important pillar in our education system. I would also like to thank the parents for encouraging the children to participate in such national events, which increases the children's awareness. These events provide invaluable experiences and exposure and plays a vital role in shaping the minds of future leaders, but it's also fostering a competitive spirit amongst them. I'm sanguine that the Thinq would become the most sought after annual event in the academic calendar of schools across the country, transcending boundaries as a nationwide competition, leaving an indelible mark on the young minds and the nation's future. As we draw this memorable semi-finals to a close today, let me take this opportunity to convey my deep appreciation to each and every one, especially the skillful participants, our enthusiastic audience, the hardworking organizers, the energetic Quizmaster, Mr. Venkatesh and his team, the Commandant Naval Academy and his team, the Southern Naval Command, and all the organizers at the headquarters for steering this event so very skillfully and successfully. Finally, my compliments and congratulations once again to all the participating teams of the semi-finals and best wishes to the teams participating in the finals tomorrow. May the best team win. We expect a very close contest and we look forward to that tomorrow. I wish each one of you the very best in all your future endeavors. Jai Hind, Shanavarana.
Thank you, sir, for your kind words. Respected guests and dear participants, may I now request all of you to kindly rise for the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, with that, we have come to a close of Thinq 2024 semifinals. We look forward to seeing you again tomorrow, 8th November at 1800 hours for an exciting grand finale of the Indian Navy Quiz Thinq 2024 here at the Indian Naval Academy.